for the old, something for the new, something for everybody in between. We leave nothing untouched. We are Spoon 107.5 FM.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right in the South. On the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be spoon, spoon, spoon information. Spoon, spoon, spoon
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right in the South. On the beat.
on the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be spoon, spoon, spoon information. Spoon, spoon, spoon.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, reverend to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Every ink found vigilant, my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, party.
Spoon TV.
Yes, party.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Barabadibadiba. Kidibidabado.
Spoon entertainment.
Kua.
From the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right in the South. On the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be spoon, spoon, spoon information. Spoon, spoon, spoon
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't just spoon. You want to know what is happening, my brother, don't just spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't just spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, don't just spoon. Yeah, don't just spoon. Yeah, don't just spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, don't just spoon. Yeah, don't just spoon. If you eat a pan, like my brother, don't just spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, don't just spoon. Yeah, don't just spoon. You want to get a news update, don't just spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibaba, kilibaba, kilibaba. Kilibaba, kilibaba, kilibaba. What I want? It's not about it.
Spoon TV.
It's not about it.
Spoon TV. Spoon
Ba-da-ba-di-ba-di-ba.
Spoon
Kidi-di-di-di-da-ba-do.
TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Okay, folks, the time check here in Liberia is 7 minutes after 8 p.m. Wherever it is you're listening to us from, this is Liberia's #1 talk show. Of course, this is the Spoon Talk. Need no introduction. My name is Diamond Slanger. I'm producing tonight. We're live on Fabric 101.1 FM, Spoon 107.5 FM, and a host of other stations relaying us all across Liberia. Today is Wednesday, the 23rd of July, 2025. It is Dedication Week in Liberia. Remember, some years ago, it was groundbreaking, ceremonies here, there, and yonder. This time around, leading up to the nation's 178th independence celebration, the government of Liberia has decided just to be dedicated. Dedication so. And the conversation, shifting. Oh, that we don't want to start. Oh, that we don't want so let's do that the funds. Oh, we source the funds. We complete that. At the end of the day, Liberians, many of whom will say government is for the people, by the people, and of the people, for the people, and everything about the people. So you started, you solicited, you completed. At the end of the day, the Liberian people want to see tangibles. And development doesn't need anybody to speak for it. It speaks for itself. When you see development, you say, oh yeah, this is what we want. So the government has decided just to dedicate this whole week from Bombing County, the maternity ward that has been refurbished, a lot of renovation works done there, to Bon County, the model senior secondary school, same in Nimba County. The government said, oh, we entire came out the Monserrato. Yeah. We will dedicate fire truck. Y'all been crying fire. We bring fire trucks, bring motorbikes, we bring this. NTA say, oh, y'all leave behind. Okay. We bring in 35 pieces of buses to put it on the road. And all these things. At the end of the day, the ordinary Liberian, Helena Flomo, is not about whether I'm a unity partisan or sedition or whatever. I'm a Liberian first. And at the end of the day, Liberians want to see tangibles. They want to see projects that will impact their lives, that they too can go on their hustle. So we're quick to put labels on people in Liberia. If you talk today, you sedition. If you talk tomorrow, you unity partisan. But you forget one thing. We are all Liberians, and who does not want to see their country do better? So we give accolades where accolades are to be given, and we will provide criticism where we have to criticize, because at the end of the day, this is our country. When we travel and go to other places, we marvel at what they've done for themselves. And all of what they did started with being very, very focused. being intentional. Yeah, I want to use the word intentional because I saw intentional being used on the internet some months back when it was being pointed to, man, oh, the man are intentional, man, you bought car for your woman. Oh, the man intentional, he bought iPhone 16. The man are intentional, man, you know, he built a house for. So I want to use the word intentional. When countries are intentional about development, they don't play development. They go for it and they do it. They set their sights on goals and say, okay, by 2032, 2035, we want to construct highways, whether it's United Party government, whether it's CDC government, whether it's ALP government or ANC government, whatever party wins election. This is the National Development Roadmap. It has been legislated and we have to follow it. We're building kilometers upon kilometers of road. We're intentional about feeding ourselves. So we are going for a nationwide agricultural project in all of the districts and look at where we can farm on large scale rice and every other thing. When countries are intentional, they set development agendas that surpasses whatever political party that is ruling as of that time. So it's a kudos to the government of Liberia, past, present, for all of what you've done. And if one government started it and another government completed it, it's good that they didn't abandon it, that they decided to complete as of the will of the Liberian people. Because if that loan, we pay that loan whether you complete it or not. If that grant, you waste the grant, you don't use it for the intended purpose, those who gave you the grant, they're not going to give you some anymore, because if you don't provide a comprehensive report as to how the money was expended, people don't go for you no more. So kudos. We're watching to see what the independence celebration is going to bring. But folks, you're welcome. This is the Spoon Talk. My name is Diamond Slanger, and whatever label you want to put on me, you're free to do so. I'm a proud Liberian, and I'll celebrate when I see tangibles. All right, so you call us up 0777-771075, 0555-101075. Those are the numbers to call and tell us what's on your mind. It's been a very wet day in Liberia, and it reminds us again why we need to clear our waterways, why we need to clear homes that are on the waterway or in the alley, blocking road and pedestrian vehicular movements, and why we need to decongest our drainage systems in our country, and why we need to pay attention that the world and climate is changing, and other parts of the world are being affected by climate change. 0777-771075, 0555-101075. The Golden Image Award is tonight as well. And you can call us up and let us know what's on your mind. Let's take this person here. Hello. Hello.
Hello, my brother. How are you doing?
I'm good. Your name and where you calling us from?
I'm Erickson G. Phillips calling for King Labrador, Love Labrador, and Feel Labrador.
Where they got all up in Labrador?
Kubo Village Community.
Go ahead, please. Let's hear you out.
I want to congratulate the regional battle medicine for Nam Ali Wujefika Maryland. Ali now coming back in Mozzarella. Anytime for now, will be going Maryland again. Since I was born, since I started seeing leg. And my first time to hear that really easy for God to go to Maryland. So think like bro, love like bro, feel like bro. Thank you.
All right, folks. Let's go back to the phone lines and take this next person here. Hello.
Oh, good evening.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling us from?
Thank you, London. Simple for into community. Sorry, there are two places I'm calling from. I will call from.
You calling from two places?
No, there are two places I'm always calling from.
Oh, so
either do community or Baguette Faji. So if I made mistake, sorry. So there are two places I use from now. So let me in relation to the who started who initiated. Let me say this. We, the United Party, will know government is continuity. But that year, what we told the CDC government to get in power, they were what Eddie started, a hotel. So no, if you not need to continue again. So a different government but they say we more keep the blueprint. They will do the work. So they see someone they thank for all yesterday. We will sing for today again for them. They keep that blueprint. Will do the work for them. Will do the benefit of the Liberia people. So that where we in hardy. The public camp for everything else. So we agree. Our motto is agree. The overhead bridge whatsoever. The 35 NTA buses that came today, that in a country now that they don't want to issue. That one.
35 NTA buses can in country.
More for now, the 15th of August, you will see them on the street.
Factual information now. They're not in the country.
Whether in the country now, but I will tell you, say, for now, to the 15th of August, it will be on the street. Right? It will be on the street of mobile. So let me tell you, so as they do, the other guys that on the road that I can't agree, they government at 12 years. You go all you can, you move for you further than 12 years. So thank you, Damo, for putting me out tonight.
Thank you. Let's take this next person here. Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling us from?
Yeah, good evening. And this is legality. Come on, you. I phone in from a small resident this evening. And I'm saying good evening to your listener or to Liberian following this broadcast. I would say special good evening to President Jerry Mambaga. My issue this evening have to do with those statements coming out when Baga will start his own project. Now, well, as a student of economics, if all of our companies have a particular agenda, but we should a particular thing be done before going to the next one, that would be preferable, and that's why President Joseph Baga is speaking of. That's why President Joseph Baga believes in that everything that his spirit is telling us, we're doing, he believes that it must be completed so that he move forward. Okay. You don't have to come and say, you don't have to be explaining. Hey, 1 minute. You don't have to be explaining to say, oh, this was done by past comment or it was initiated by past comment. He lobbied for the money, and he has the money, and he's doing it. Why he have the people?
Thank you. Thank you. Let's keep our comments under a minute so that we can take as many callers as possible.
Hello, Damo.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling us from?
Yeah, Damo, thank you so much. I appreciate you, money. It's George Mova on GSA Wikisikan community.
Please go ahead, sir.
I appreciate it so much. I don't want to appreciate President Baga, the hard working, and my message to the Liberian people. Please, if ever listen to me, you have please bear with the president. The president try his best. And the other president, they see what do other things. You have get the president 6 years. The president that 1 year, 8 months. Please, you wait. You not wait. The president, you know what, keep to rest the country here.
Okay, sir.
Put for him honor the sum. If you know he left and rest, in the other president will come to tell about put money to do other things. Okay. Please, President Baga, thank you so much for your hard work. You don't matter not in the so much. I appreciate you, but I know you'll do better. Thank you.
All right, 077771075 055101075. Let's take this next person here. Hello.
Hello, Daniel.
Diamond, please.
Diamond, how you doing?
I'm doing great. Let's hear you out.
Okay, I'm Oscar. The youth calling from Gompasere, Nima County.
Yes, Oscar. What's on your mind?
Yeah,
the road.
Yeah, Dama, what our mind have to do with our Uganda city? You know, big city like Gamta like have a population of almost 65 to 75,000 populations, and the second largest city in Liberia with the exception of PV. Dama we only have 25 police assigned in Gamta, and there is no patrol car for the police, and there is no street light.
I thought a businessman provided a vehicle recently to the Nimba Police Detachment.
No, I do agree. The businessman gave it for them to be used for a week.
Only for a week, eh?
Yeah, for a week.
I thought he had given it to the people for users throughout. But thank you for providing that clarity, and we'll check it out. Kindly go ahead.
For a week. So what I'm trying to say is that I'm calling upon a reputable government responsible for police vehicles to make sure that the detachment of police are in Ganta should have patrol vehicle. Then Dama something has to do with the electricity. You know, Dama big city like Ganta, there's no street light. and the people who have the authorities of provide AC, they're collecting millions of dollars from the city of Ganta. And when you read Ganta, Ganta is very indignant. So Ganta is the second largest city in Liberia with a section of Pinty. So we are calling upon the federal government to see how best they can put electric street lights on in Ganta and give the police department in Ganta moving vehicles so they can be able to be patrolling at night.
Thank you.
Thank you, Damo.
Thank you very much for raising those points. And as usual, we'll follow up on all of what you have said and what others are saying as well. Hello.
Yeah, good evening, brother. Good evening to your listener. Emmanuel Son is my name. I do join from the script to the Japan Freeway. Yeah,
welcome, Emmanuel. Go ahead.
Yeah, my things have been to the George Billy. One of the issues our president campaign on in 2023 he said our president, we have a producing jobs in Liberia. And now our president are taking power, just are overtaking our youth, our young people. Coming in a community now, you see a lot of young people now taking a lot of bad substances. So our president is not doing well for us. President Bouaga is sitting here and lying, the police inspector to be controlling locally the transport ministry now. So President Bouaga is going to force to govern this country very fully. Thank you for the time.
Thank you for expressing your opinion as well. And it's well taken. 077771075 05551101075. Let's take this next person. Hello.
Good evening, Damon.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you joining us from, please?
Damon, my name is Henry Danuwali P. from 540 Congo Town.
Yes, Mr. P. Kindly go ahead.
Yeah, my brother, what's on my mind this evening is this country is a very poor country. Yeah, looking at the five problem in this country, the pay of our government officials are so high. Yeah, this money is so high for our government officials because they are the ones that are enjoying the resources of the country. Because see the amount of money one person can give home, and see the amount of poorness that our people are in the country. Nothing we are doing. So the country is very poor. Let our people try to reduce this country. If we don't reduce our salary in this country, we will not build this nation. That's the only way we will help ourselves to pay our own nation in this country here. That's a high salary.
Okay,
the salary for our government officials are very high.
Thank you, sir. Point well
taken. They don't reduce it.
Thank you for all this contribution.
Thanks for having me, my brother.
It's a pleasure. 077771075 055101075. Hello.
Someone good evening.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you joining us from tonight?
As always, I join you from the state.
I beg, sir, please be a bit audible for us. If you can speak a bit louder, we appreciate that.
Yeah, I said this is Pascal Davis from this state.
Mr. Nimle, you really low. I'm doing my best to get you.
Hello.
You increase the volume of your phone a bit. See how it works.
But I think I'm okay. I'm getting you clear on my side.
Now you're not too clear on my side, but let's have it. Let's go ahead, sir.
Yeah, manage me, chief, please. I'm okay now.
Just go ahead, sir.
No. Okay, Damon, thank you. But I think I'm okay now.
Yeah, go ahead, please.
So like I said, this is Pascal Davis. So the government is abusing everybody's right. And you know that for fact.
How do I know? I don't know what you're talking about. You want me to be your witness? Please speak to your point, sir.
No, Damon. Are you not aware of what is happening at the
Sir, please speak to your point and do not use me as your reference. Thank you.
So one person called and said they have never seen car go to Maryland. So I was asking, but I think Damon just came to Liberia. So the people from Maryland fast to come to Monrovia, right? Is that what you say? What kind of society is this? The people are carried away by mere propaganda and politics. Are you saying for the last 8 years, people were trying to come to Monrovia? Is that what somebody is telling me in their dream? And you said there, and the guy walked away with that kind of statement. So he feels happy because he has expressed himself. see what is happening to our people. The government is taking jobs from Liberia and giving it to foreigners. Imagine somebody is telling me that the Ministry of Transport now will not control the Eagle. Imagine that, including certain parking. Is that what the government is telling Liberia? Is that what Mr. Boyka has come to say? Is this the kind of country we invested on the leadership? Damo, I'm asking you because you were one of those persons who somehow were asking for change. Is this a change?
Excuse me, sir. Let's just get the record straight. If you want to reference me with facts. I never campaigned for any political party, and I've never campaigned. So do not use somewhat, which is referencing me directly or indirectly. Just speak to your point. I don't need to be a testament or a witness to what you're saying. So please speak to your point.
Yeah. So sometimes your analysis can draw you into our conclusion.
Okay, sir. Are you done making your point, sir?
Yeah, I'm concluding now. So
okay,
let me use this medium to say thanks to Asido. You know, Asido is always attacked. You know, like brother, once you stand for the truth and you say the truth, it helps people. So
okay, sir. Thank you.
Asido, be there and be sense in your head. Thank you, Chief.
Thank you. 077771075 055101075. Let's take this next person and yeah, what's on your mind? We'll take calls up to 8:30 and then we'll read some comments and get back to the phone lines. Hello.
Is it Damo?
Yes, sir. Your name and where you calling us from?
My name is Emma Hamo calling from Kakata on the web.
Please go ahead.
Damo, let me appreciate you guys for the level of what you guys continue to do for our country. Today we will be far and continue to listen to Spoon Talk because it's accurate power and celebrate moment to the public. If Spoon Talk operates on the government and say you in the government, if you talk negative to the government and say you are opposition, but you guys continue to do what you ought to do for our country, because you must say cannot be deployed for our country. But let me appreciate the government for the project they continue to carry on where the past government left it undone. Today, Damo can and see for yourself to see our burial road, will be connected with cement pavement. Today, you see the high school be erected, will be dedicated pretty soon. It is a problem for this government to do some work. But the past government did her best and they commit to do other opinion projects. We ought to support those things because anything they commit to positive is for you myself, you're not for the person.
Okay,
so it is good. I'll do something better for the country. Thank you so much.
Thank you for making your point as well. We take this next person here. Hello.
Yeah, Donald, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing good. Your name and where you joining us from, please?
I'm Jerry Promo.
Please go ahead.
Yeah, Donald, I want to really appreciate you and the network. Yes, most of the time we call and say, oh, this one that happened. I want you to be critical on the people. If somebody called telling it like there's a boss, there's an NTA that went on your mouth, and the other one went buried. So most of the people who are in the city, go to the place while they are there. Let them call you and say, Daniel, or let them send you test. Daniel, I am Maryland for an example. I am Bonyama for an example. Let me tell you the fact. Bosses, MTA can go to Maryland, people or Harper, meaning the road. And I can tell you for fact, when you in Maryland, if you're climbing up to the place viewpoint, you are leaving from the police depot to 9. You climbing on the left. There are a lot of cars that pass there that are going all the way to Harper. To people, to River G, to there. Yes. You're not people. Let them put out to rest. You're not people. For cars reaching to the era.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Councilor, how are you, sir?
I'm great, Damon. How are you?
I'm good as well.
Thank you. CEO, what's up?
How you doing?
Super.
Great. We're gonna beef phone. I saw your head just black book.
No, I charge my phone. Yeah. Man, we get it.
We get an iPhone there that you get. We get Chinese phone. We get BlackBerry.
That's set now one of
the phone at Techno. That Techno Techno, yeah.
Man, we get Chinese phone. We get your iPhone there. You keep your iPhone. We get this Chinese Samsung. So that's the way.
Ain't no phone yet. Ain't no phone at Techno. At Techno we using the phone. Techno, yeah.
Put the real phone up, man. Your library phone there. Put your student phone up.
My student phone?
Yeah.
My student phone at Infinix.
But sure enough, and that you starting the phone conversation, get yourself in situation.
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah, Infinix.
That too now.
That too. We're gonna put it up. Put your KM phone, put it up.
That too. Oh, yo. The only thing you see on my phone, nothing else.
Damo. The man want me to put all the food out. Yeah.
I sell you food. Sell me.
The man want me to put all the food out. Damo.
Oh, day you see me better. Oh, day you see me better. You see me call.
So, you know what, though? So, seriously, that's the reason. That's the reason that people can get me. I wouldn't answer what I want to answer because you know what? I can turn one phone and allow the other phone to just intercept. I mean, you gotta be. You gotta listen. This anyway. I shouldn't put a secret out there.
Just leave it.
Let me just leave it. Because all that thing you will not make it. Man, if anybody take any one of these phones, like bro will be in trouble. If anybody take any one of these phones, information wise, like bro will be in trouble. So we just can't allow that. You gotta switch every month. You gotta get like different phone. Every time you got 2-3 months, you gotta change your phone. Change everything. Seriously, you gotta get some biohackers, you know. But man, Counselor, it's good to have you. I told Diamond not to bring you on till I'm on, because I don't want you to believe within yourself that you're running the show. Yeah. I really don't want you to believe in yourself. You're running the show.
My man, I'm running the show. The only reason I can't early because you know the guy will call matters arising, and you know, yeah, from the meeting, right? Yeah, so. Those little small things that can be left, you know, untouched, you know, from the show on the previous day, we can just kind of do some clarification.
Want? Oh, that's good. I like that. But surprisingly, I'm saying, Glenny, Glenny, you so go to work. What happened? Your client waiting for you.
I told you. I come home, then I go back.
Okay.
So I keep a little early today.
Let me tell you what happened, right? Let me tell you what happened.
Yeah, trouble here, my people.
So, Damon. Glenny left money. She finished her 8 hours, but she will cut and go do overtime. The overtime, you got to hang IV and be with the patient. That is not eating. The woman told the contract for 2-3 months. Easy money. So the overtime she's doing right now, the IV, you insert the IV, you stay there, you know the patient on Vanco, you know, antibiotics, Concession. So you will stay there, you will monitor, you will do everything. Easy money. Glenny go say that like this. And beyond spoon talk, she will not come live, but she watch them because it take you maybe 5 minutes. You insert that IV, easy. You just sit down and your body running.
Of the campaign CEO, not trying to open old wounds, but Mr. Jackson made a statement and Glenny got very angry. He said it's not bedside nursing. Remember that statement?
Yeah, you don't mind. I get that for you.
No, so you believe Mr. Jackson now because that's pure bedside nursing. That's pure bedside. Glenny gonna just sit, and people know what I'm talking about. I work in the field before.
I keep adding to come.
You know how much is that? No, I'll show you, man. I'll show you. That one.
Yes, sir.
You know how much is that? One-on-one patient. You know how much? Nothing less than $65 per hour.
Jesus.
Oh yeah, easy. Now agent said nothing less than 65. Then when they take up tax, then at least she coming home with a $49, $51 an hour. You do the math. Then they doing this for 7 days straight. 7 days times 3 months.
Do the math. Everybody, please do the math. That one Glenn is doing right now.
We
believe him. We believe that.
Let me bring Joe family. I got Joe family. I mean, I don't bring the door on the show today. Oh, I like that door, by the way. That door is cute.
I tell you, $4,272.
Listen, how much?
$34,272. I told you I got rid of 51 with the daughter. I said,
No. This is my ask Georgie. Georgie know that when you do agency job, that extra pay. Because nobody want to do it.
Who doing agency?
Lenny, that's a regular.
Somebody said that $96. Somebody said that $96.
It all depends which state you in. Maybe the person in Texas or Florida, that 96. Lenny right in Maryland area, you know, it will not be that high. If she enter DC, right, that is easy 150. I don't know what Glenny patient is right now. That easy one. Look, guys, listen. You have to go for it. You gotta work. If the woman went to school, you can beat it. You can get versed with her. At least she's not taking 265 individuals from the Liberian Transport Ministry. At least she's not signing on driver lessons and things. The woman working for her money. And that's why the songwriter said, she worked hard for her money.
So you better
treat her for her money. She worked hard for her money, so you better treat her right.
Sing, brother, sing.
She worked hard for her money. So hard for her money. Yeah, she worked hard for her money, so you better. So anybody that come in, my sister Glenny left, they better treat her. We're going to kick you out. You cut today, you will leave tomorrow. No question. She ain't asking you for your money. Just stop looking, man. She asking you for your money. You got to pay.
Don't mind.
You got my dog sitting outside the gate trying to figure out what's going on, why we can't get in the office.
Let you sit there and be a watchman. But guys, we want to say thanks again. It's 4:37 Eastern time. Of course, it's 8:37 in Liberia. Continue to share the show. We got a great one for you today. My brother, Counselor, we want to say thank you for joining us. Our program starts at 4:30. 5 p.m. is the cutoff hour. If you can make it 5, then you will just come the next day. We try our best to leave from here 11:30 Liberian time. The latest that would be, of course, 7:30. That at least our producer can go home in one piece. Thank God. Yeah, we have to do everything we can to come on the show early, give the people the best, and go home. I really want to say that a lot is happening in the country. The 100 elementary school that the president promised to build through the World Bank funding. Again, John, we have said that a project. Unity Party people say no, that's not your project. Y'all can explain that. You know, I'm tired with the project thing. Who project it is, who that the Liberian people project. But I want to say, the argument will continue because everybody want to get the glory. 1, 2. The Vice President Jeremiah Kwan-Kun went to EPA today. The new building will be discussed in the lab. Now, we have said that a project. Jeremiah Kwan said that not a project. You see that? You see what's happening in our country? That my own, no, not your own. 2 children fighting over Kenny. Who project it is? We come to Liberia Transport Ministry. Guess what happened? Joe, we have said that one ain't a project. Every other thing on your project. But the LTM concession that ain't a project. Joe, we have said why he signed, the people didn't change it. This government changed it. So we got a lot to discuss today. 3 important conversation. Lastly, the senators still rolling over. They get 5 days. The 5 days ends tomorrow. They are still carrying on all the confirmation. They're leaving no stone unturned. They don't want to leave any skeleton in the closet. So if you carry a Burger King in there, they will confirm it tonight, before they leave. Anything President Bwaka saying that today, they will stay and confirm before they go home. So that's exactly what they're doing. LDC, confirm. LTA, confirm. Associate Justice, confirm. Chief Justice, confirm. Are we missing any other confirmation, Dama?
National Lottery Authority.
Confirmed.
Confirmed.
Okay, and why?
I'll check the list. Let me go back.
We're begging all of you just in 1 week. For last week today, they confirmed everybody. The guys they didn't care. They are the next entity under the executive branch, the legislative research department. They are a ministry, they are an entity you decide, but they are not a third branch, a second branch, or first branch of government. Because they are yes sir to Joseph Yimabwaka, all of them. From Yombly, James Bunning, Amara Corner. You heard Amara Corner crying the other day that we face the country. Then last week he started crying and said, Joe, our government was the best government. Then he changed it again. He said he mean it that way, he mean it this way. I mean, what's going on, my Liberian people? So share the show. Joining us today is Mr. George K. Famble. George K. Famble is joining us today. We're happy to have him. We're going to be discussing issues of national concern. We're going to be discussing everything that you need to know about the transport ministry. I'm hearing, and that's why I want to talk to you on, Councillor. 500. The people, the city people, maybe George, you went through this, right? They can give you ticket, parking ticket. They are in line. The job is in line also. Today, the PCC and MCC, in a total sum of 500, just in Monrovia alone. We are not going outside. The job also will be affected, apart from the 265. I'm also hearing, I can say to you, that every decision that was made in this came from the president, by and through the advice of his legal team. Justice Minister and Bushman Keita, of course, Gregory Kuma is advising too. Before we get in the conversation, I really want to know, folks, Councillor, you've been traveling all over. Have you ever seen police director signing on driver lesson? Councillor, before we get to George, because George is here, he can tell us. Councillor, what do you think? You've been traveling throughout. Have you ever seen that?
Well, I haven't been traveling to ask questions of that, but except we do our research and see what the results will be. But I really don't think so. I'm not too sure that it is a best practice. I'm not too sure of that. But then again, I can't be definitive about it not being the case in other countries, except we do a thorough research, to compare other countries. So let us see.
We agree. We will jump into it, but let me ask Judge, because I'm here, I have never seen it. There's no police, police director, commissioner signing on driver lesson yet in the United States. Am I wrong, George?
You're 100% correct. And I'm looking at my Arizona driver's license right now. As a matter of fact, there's no signature on there. Okay, the portion of the law that assigns somebody a driver's license is an administrative function under the Ministry of Transportation or the Department of Motor Vehicles. Okay, it is called a motor vehicles operator's license. So it is the Department of Motor Vehicles that gives the test. It is the Department of Motor Vehicles that says, okay, you passed the test and we will now issue you a driver's license. The role of the police is the enforcement of the rules of the road. They are not the ones who are responsible to determine who is qualified to drive and who is not qualified to drive. So there's absolutely no reason why a driver's license should be signed by the director or the director of the LNP. Glenda is here. She can pull out her license.
But you see, Johnny, let's pause for a minute because we're just chilling right now. Our showtime starts actually 5 p.m., but I want to bring people up to speed. So guys, share the show. We're going to get into this. This is big today. Jasper is coming back. Madam Cummings is coming back. Not only 265 now, but the Monrovia City Corporation, the Pinson City Corporation, the total sum of 500 additional individuals will be laid off. It's clear. You can go and ask them. This is a big one. This got nothing to do with what we say, but Glenny, it says Glenny, look at your driver lesson. Who signed on the driver lesson? Is this something new? Your police department in your state or your your county sign on your driver license, Glenny?
No. The only signature on the driver license is yours.
Right.
And only your signature that's on there, and whatever restrictions. In fact, we have what we have now: ID, national ID,
real ID.
So the real ID, at the back of the real ID, it has what your restrictions are if you wear glasses and all of that, and it also signifies that whatever department does this, and that your signature. So yesterday, I know we haven't started the show, but I've never seen this done. I did a post about this, and I also have some information that some people reached out saying why it was this case. Today I followed the police director was on. I don't know if it was.
Yeah, we get it, Glenny. I know you're trying to squeeze your team because you got to go. We give you the first shot, but I bet you will get it. I want to ask about this idea. Our brother joining us, Fubi, is good that you're here with us. You are in Ouagadougou, Burkina Faso. Whose signature is there any signature on your driver license? If you do have one, or can you help us? Are you seeing? Yeah, we're seeing that. You want me to show you up? Just send me the picture. I will show you up. Talk to me, Fubi.
Yeah, so I've not paid attention, but I don't think it's the police director that should be signing driver license, because the police does not issue the driver license in the first place. And so they should be enforcing the law and ensuring that you have one when you're on the street driving, but not to be the issuer. I'm not saying that from everywhere I've gone. And even in Liberia, I think it's a new practice that we're trying to see right now. So I think Rebel just need to slow down. You're driving too fast. You're on a Harley.
Okay, so this is one of the driver license, Inspector General of Police, Gregory Coleman. It's right there. This is troubling. I don't know how you can present this to anybody. A lot of people raising concern. This is troubling. The signature is here. We got a lot of information from yesterday to today that we'll be sharing with you. All you need to do is share the show, invite somebody, and let's have a wonderful conversation on the Ministry of Transport. We got two senators, brother, right, at that ministry. Two. Can anybody name them? The Minister proper, Salif Tyler. Is the brother to Alex Tyler. Who's the next person? The Deputy Minister is the brother to Senator James Banning. They call him, Rudolph Nat. Now you see how things are about to get complicated here. Who's in? Who's out? Who's calling the shot? It won't be fair. I'm bringing Russell from Minnesota. Russell, you all know him. He's from Minnesota, and this is where this group actually, maybe I heard, originated from, the LTN, something of that nature. This is where the base. Do you know how much these people have invested, Georgie, in this whole process and its origin? Mr. Fangula, do you know how much?
No, I don't know how much they've invested, but I got a quick question for the counselor. Counselor, if a document that is issued by the government is signed by an unauthorized signature, but by an unauthorized signer, is that document a valid document?
No.
Okay, so now the director of police signed a driver's license that he has no authorization to sign. Would that not invalidate all of the driver's licenses that he signed?
So you are going into our show. Right now, I beg you, Councilor, hold that answer. I'm begging you, because one gave others the chance. We're begging you that you can get.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
I want to welcome my brother Winfred Russell. Mr. Russell, thank you very much. It's always good having you on this phone talk.
Thank you, Stanton, and it's always great being here as well and interacting with all of your guests and your listeners and viewers and everybody. So it's great. Looking forward to the conversation, brother.
Yeah, we got a great conversation coming up. Again, I want to say to all of you, continue to share the show. Let's recognize some of our folks. We didn't do that yesterday. Please allow me. Let me do it. I'm going to bring in Charles Blade Jr. It's good to have you, Annie Ma, as always. Lawrence Moore, Fisher Hilton, Tita Jackson, Roland D, Michael Mark, Vanisaki. Vanisaki, you've been a while, my man. How you doing? Ezekiel Seyo Nibble, Weekly Chill. Again, Lawrence VR Moore, Alvin Kai. Alvin Kai is here. Anthony Nimland. We're going to bring in Gus Kerman the second. Let's talk about all the good people. Vasilia Hodges, Melvin Gomia, Anthony Nimland, I call your name, Eva Port, Afra Mandro, Chokon Harris, again, John Badu. It's been a long time since Glendy. Welcome, you guys. Let's turn it over to Sister Glendy. Now, just for the record, man, people say, Stanley, you didn't announce it. Let me announce it. You know, our small time cosplay show. 2 days ago, the gentleman passed away, the little cosplay guy, you know, the young man, okay, Jamal, he passed away, he got drowned. Every one of you that was texting me and concerning me, announcing the son in the cosplay show, he passed away at the age of 54. So now we said that, I want to say again, it's good to have every one of you here. Sister Glendy, can you recognize some of our good followers and the bad ones?
Hello, and as always, I always pronounce the names better than Stanton. Say Folly, welcome. Pauline Zion, welcome. Sita Harmon from Minnesota, hello. Palachia, Emilia Atia, Kropo Zumo E. Bana, Emmanuel Tawe, Fewa Master C. Man, Mariama Kauki, Manaj Chalo, Solikaba, welcome. Baron G. Taylor. Hi, Olivia. How are you? Jerry Yugon J. Kanga. Welcome. Anthony Quina, thanks for watching. Pele Oma Manoai. Thank you, Manoa. Eugenia, hello. Morris Gray, hello. Aries Lab, hello. Baron G. Taylor. Wiki Chill, hello. Ebi Dukle, the Ebi Dukle can talk plenty. Welcome. Voices Lawa Lazo. Welcome. Rense Labla. Welcome. Marian Harvey. Thank you for watching. Please share. Bobby Marvin Tingba. Welcome. Patrick Colette Sr. Morris Johnson. James David. Fanny Saki here. Can we plenty writing. Thank you for watching, Fanny. Pearl Campbell. Welcome. Sadia Williams. Vanna Morris. Welcome. Jeremy.
Thank you very much, Sis Glendy. We're going to reach back into the studio. We want to say if you celebrated your birthday today, it's my mother's birthday. She's Jehovah's Witness. I'm so happy on the birthday. I don't need to give her any gift because she's Jehovah's Witness. I don't even need to call her because she's Jehovah's Witness. Honestly, I got no problem with Jehovah's Witness, but it's the best that I love for my mother to be a Jehovah's Witness. But I want to say happy birthday to my mom, Beatrice Sebedua. Beatrice Sebedua Willisport. I want to say, I can't even pull a picture out because she's Jehovah's Witness. I'm so confused. What to do on the birthday? What actually? But you know what? The woman say, "You bringing my gift? Don't say happy birthday. Just give to me." So we want to say that, okay, happy birthday to my mom. We love you. Beatrice Sebedua Witherspoon, we say happy birthday. And happy birthday to Anthony Nyangle as well. We celebrate your birthday too, one of our auntie from Atlanta City. I want to say it's a good day. Now we just say we just praise God for everything. What's your situation is right now, just trust the Lord. Liberia will be better. We will push, we will talk, and we all will try to make Liberia a better place. I want to say to all of you, thank you for joining us. Go on Facebook right now, on YouTube, on Instagram, and share the show. Yes, Super FM has some technical issue, but Super FM will be back this August, and we'll be having the 3 network across the country. I want to say to all of you again, we have George K. Fambulet. He's our contributing panelist for tonight. We have Winfred Russell, who is contributing also. I'm here with Sister Glendy, and Counselor. Thank you very much, Counselor Gu and Dr. Let me put Dr. in for your name. Fubi? Glendy?
Yeah. Counselor Gu conferred doctor degree on me, so I'm a doctor for tonight.
The Fubi is so serious.
I just said it. So we have Dr. Harris in the house. You know
the main woman challenge that degree, so say I don't confer on you.
Fully remind me of Kev Hassan. When we were on the show, Kev Hassan checking with the Honorable Kev Hassan. We said, "Oh, where you get honorable from?" He said, "I'm just representing CDC." But man, Tato wins. We want to say to all of you, welcome to the show. Let's have fun, but let's discuss a serious issue concerning our country. We got three main topics today. One, the vice president went over to EPA headquarters, new lab. People are arguing the lab is not a new lab. We'll discuss it. Two, we want to talk about the president promise he made a few days ago about 100 elementary school, but now it's a World Bank money, old project, CDC claiming victory. I don't know. We'll discuss that. And the main topic tonight is the Liberal Transport Ministry, that of LTM likewise. And where are we? And let's give you the chance to have your 30-second intro, and then we'll jump into it. Sister Glennie, you go first, man.
Hello, it's good to be on. It's a good thing that this subject or this topic is a topic because I too have some questions and some concerns. And so what we know may not be what is expedient or what is right. Every country has a right to do what they want to do, but we also have to look at precedents. I actually went back to my 1985 driver's license. We used to have the book. We used to have a book with the pages in there. And at that time in that book, the only thing I saw there was Ministry of Transport in there. That was all that was in the book. There was no signature in there. So I don't know where the signature has come from, but I think it's something that needs to be addressed. I think as we get into the conversation, I don't know if I can say now, but this is just the intro. We can talk more in the conversation if this is an error or if this is an outcry from the Liberian people that this should not be. I'm sure the IG is a reasonable person, Justice Ministry. They need to relook at this. And if this has not been precedence in our country, this should not be allowed to happen. That's from just my point of view. Thank you.
Thank you, Sis Glennie. Councillor, let's hear you.
Thank you, Stanton. Let me welcome everyone tonight. All the topics are good. The driver lesson issue, Sis Glennie, is not about whether somebody having good character or not. It's whether what is going on is what the law requires. So if it is not what the law requires, and people want to unto themselves assume authority that the law has not given them, they must be punished. So if it is investigated that the due for the transport management is a fictitious and dubious due, everyone that is involved inside should be punished. So that's what we look for. If it is something that is legal, well, then we can move and see whether it is appropriate, whether it though illegal, but whether it will harm the country, and then we can petition, our leaders to see how best they can change it. But the first thing we want to know is whether that particular authority that somebody is exercising, the law has given him or her that authority to exercise. If he appropriate unto himself or herself to exercise an authority that he or she does not have, then we must question how did he or she even get to the point to exercise the authority, and actions must be taken. I'm also, I listened to, I think it was the day before yesterday, I followed the Senate hearing about the statute of limitation. I want to thank Senator Dillon and the rest of the senators for putting that bill on the floor. As a matter of fact, we assisted the senator to draft that bill to ensure that people do not escape from prosecution, even if they stay in power for 2 terms and leave office. So, going back to committee room, we'll still try to make our input, but I'm sure the law is going to be passed and it will be stronger this time, that there will be a longer period of time for statute of limitation. The issue of 5 years, where people can be in power, they steal, and after 5 years, no investigation is conducted, and then the plea statute of limitation. We don't want it to work this time around. So I thank the Senate for the deliberation, and I hope that it will come up with a stronger provisions to ensure that we safeguard our economy and strengthen our democracy. Thank you.
Councillor, thank you very much. Guys, again, continue to share the show. We here with George Pamela and Winfred Russell. We're going to go to George first. Your intro, sir. You are muted, George. Can you just please unmute?
Issue of the driver's license and the usurpation of the authority to sign that license is a case where the director of police or the inspector general has clearly overstepped his bounds. It is not in the remit of the national police to issue driver's license. A driver's license is a certificate that says that somebody has met all of the requirements to drive, and that is issued by the motor vehicle authority, not the police. So there is no reason for the inspector general to have signed those licenses, and it in fact legally invalidates the document, because you can't have a situation where a driver's license is issued, and you can't have a situation where a certificate of any sort is issued, but it's signed by somebody who has no authority to sign it. It makes that document void. Okay. When we talk about the issues at the Ministry of Transportation, I have been writing for a while that this is more than just about the Ministry of Transportation and driver's licenses. We saw a blatant failure a couple of weeks ago with the National Identification Registry. They had to stop their process. All of these things are part of the same thing, the issuing of identification documents, whether they are national ID cards, whether they are driver's licenses, whether they are voter identification. And it just seems as if every agency in the country is doing something without any consideration that, oh, these two functions are similar and we can pool them and save the government money. Councillor Gould, at some point, I want to take you to task as somebody who has been victimized by the government of Liberia. My family was. I want to take you to task on the extension of the statute of limitations. And let me just say this really quickly. Our problem is not the matter of time. It's a matter of lack of efficiency. Our systems are not efficient. So it won't matter if you give somebody 15 years. What we need to work towards is improving the efficiency of documentation, improving all of those things so that we can prosecute people in the required amount of time.
Thank you very much, Josh. We'll get to it. I included this. The producer didn't add this to our conversation for today, but I have included it, and we hope we can get that clip that we all can discuss the statute of limitation. Let me bring in Fubi. Dr. Herring, talk to us, your intro, sir.
Yeah, so I will start with Proverb 21:13. So whoever shut their ears to the cry of the poor will also cry and not be answered. So for all of you that work in government, and when people are protesting, people are crying for issues that are affecting them, you are under obligation to listen, because you're not going to be in government forever. We just saw the recent with CDC, and today they are all around crying and making all the noise around and claiming every glory that every good thing that they see happening. Because when they were there, when we were crying and calling on them to do the right thing, they said we're hit position, we're enemy of the state, we wanted to bring war and blah, blah, blah. And in November, the people said, bye-bye. Today, UP, you are in charge, and there are some missteps. You are doing some better things than CDC, but there are some missteps. And when the people are crying, you are under obligation to listen, because you're not going to be in power forever, because you have time limit, and the choice to keep in power, remain or get out of power is vested with the people. So take note and govern yourself accordingly. Thank you.
Fully, thank you very much. Thank you, Dr. Harris. Let me bring in Mr. Russell Winfrey. Talk to us, my friend. Welcome.
Thank you. And once again, great being here, being on the great platform, Spoon TV, and being here with some really good friends of mine and confidants of mine too as well. So thanks for the opportunity. But before I begin my opening, I just like to give out some disclaimers. One, my conversation here tonight is my own. It's based on my own opinions and views and perspectives, especially as it relates to the Liberian National Police and the traffic management system, part of what we'll be discussing tonight, but all of the issues. So I do not represent the government. I do not represent the Liberian National Police. Having said that, I think there are a lot of misinformation out there that need to be clarified. And there's no question about it that people are inflaming the situation by providing information that is pretty much baseless. So just based on my perspective and what I do know about some of the things that have been going on, I would try to provide some perspective to some of those issues, and so gave people sort of a different idea or a different look as to why things are happening the way they're happening, and some of the benefits that are likely to be accrued from all of the things that are happening, and the programs and projects that are being undertaken with respect to the Liberia traffic management system. Thank you.
Guys, here we have it. Thank you very much. It's good that everyone is going to follow us, because we'll be discussing the involvement of the Justice Minister, Oswald Twe. We'll be discussing the Minister Proper, Salif Tyler, and we'll be discussing the police IG. Now, our question remains the same. I'm so happy today we have the time to really go in depth. Understand, we still get Jasper is coming on, Madam Cummings is coming on, those people from the Ministry of Transport. What is in this? Who's in and who's out? I mean, anything you know, say your own. Because this, we either make, from my opinion on this, I'm going to start with the Transport Ministry and the LTM. This will either make or break. Now you got to understand, this will either make or break this government. You can do everything, but if you put your hand in the people's pocket and take away the money by taking away the jobs, that's a problem. So what do we know? From PCC, Pinsville, MCC, Monrovia, we are not outside of Moserado yet. Over 500 individuals will probably lose their job. I stand to be corrected. Now, from the ministry standpoint itself, 265. We've been asking questions. We've been speaking on this issue, and it is clear, 100%. That's exactly what is about to happen. And I will ask you, this company, how much have they put in their investment? Maybe this will surprise you, Glenny. Glenny, take a guess. Since the company came around, Madam Salita, to that of, Joe, we are now, how much you think they have put in asset and everything? How much, Glenny?
100 million.
30 million. Glenny, you know this are going to be in the middle. 30 million. 30. Glenny, look around Liberia. Are you seeing anything resemble 30 million from this company? I'd love to be practical. I want us to discuss the issue. We are talking about cars, police car. The car, we're talking about motorbike. They are saying, no, our building. I don't know what the building is. I don't know who they get a car to. I don't know who they get a motorbike to. They are saying they have invested over $30 million. So therefore, they must get their money back. The question remains legally. Did we sign any paper for the people to come with $30 million? Now, we got Patrick Pierre. He'll be joining us, and we'll be discussing the issue. We're going to go into the conversation. You can take it from anywhere, just on LTM and the transport ministry. What say you, Councillor? We'll start with you and go to Sis Glendy. By the way, I welcome Akaris Mose Gray and Kev Hassan to the show. Then we'll go down the line for us to have some serious conversation. Councillor.
So, Stanton, thank you. The concession that I'm told that was signed, I think you put it up last night, and the authority of the Ministry of Transport to issue driver license, vehicle registration system, and motor vehicle offices.
Are you talking about this one? This one, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So if that is the concession agreement that was signed and it went to the legislature and it was ratified, then that should be the law. If today the traffic management is exercising these functions, then it is only prudent for us to know how did we get to where we are currently. And that is the reason why an investigation needs to be conducted, so that we can know the how and the who's behind the how, so that we can so that the Liberian people can be the best and action can be taken. So it's good to call names of people: Coleman, Justice Minister John Brown, but let us look at the law. Let us see exactly whether this is the law that was signed, and let's see now how this company is not exercising the authorities that the Ministry of Transport should be exercising by law. I think I want to take it from there first before we move forward, because we don't want to just continue speculating. John Brown, Puya Paul, no. Let's know. How did you get the authority? Yes.
Thank you, guys. Thank you very much, Councillor. Good takeaway, and let's make that a beginning. But everybody will say their own 2 minutes each, guys. Relax, say the best you can say. We're going to welcome Patrick Pierre. He will introduce himself once we get to him. Sis Glendy, let's hear you now. It's open. Minister of Transport and that of LTM.
So I think hello to everybody. I think I want to follow what the councillor is saying. And this is one of the questions I was asking with someone who is close to the police story, that if we don't have precedence, then the law is going to take its course. So we have to be able to see what was done before, who has the authority to be able to do this. But I still say there's a lot of stories going around as to why the police director, the IG signature is on there. One of the stories I heard was, the Justice Ministry is now in charge. And so the Justice Minister said it was okay for the IG to be the one to sign. But I think that's like giving the police director too much to handle, because if they're the one to check on the licenses to see if they're valid or if you're driving with licenses, they can be the same one that's going to sign to issue it. This is where I have the problem. If this by law is not his function, then he should not be the one to have done it. His signature does not need to be on it. But we are, like Councillor said, there are a lot more to this information. There are some people who are close to this establishment or to the story that's going on that can have more information than some of us. Also concerning this company, one of the questions I asked today, I'm almost done. One of the questions I asked today is, how did they get this contract? How did they come to being? Why are they even the ones that's going to be heading when we already have had a Ministry of Transport? So there's a lot to this. I would advise that if things are not done correctly, it's not a bad thing. Please do stuff correctly, because these are things that we want to to be able to follow us tomorrow or to make sure people coming after can do it correctly.
Glenn, thank you very much. Thank you very much, because we're going to spend a lot of time on this. I beg you, give it your best shot in your first 2 minutes. We got to dig deeper. A lot more information coming up, and we want to respect each and every one time without interruption. Please take your pen and paper. You have a question, you can note it down, and then you can ask your question. We're going to bring in, we'll come back to you, Akaris. Let me bring in Josh, then we'll come to you, Akaris. Mr. Family, talk to us now. Where are you? You always try to unmute, sir. There you go. You got it.
Governance is about rules and authority. The way any government is structured, certain agencies within the government perform certain functions. It is nowhere in the remit of the Liberia National Police Force to issue driver's licenses. That is not within their authority at all. There is no state in the United States where the police department issues driver's licenses. There is no state in the United States where a driver's license has a signature of an issuing officer on there. So, the role of the Ministry of Transportation under the law is exactly that, transportation. They are to administer the licensing of vehicles and also the licensing of drivers. The role of the Liberia National Police is the enforcement of the traffic regulations as laid out by the Ministry of Transportation. Okay, the Liberia National Police itself cannot sanction a driver. They can pull you off the road, but they then have to charge you, and you then go to court to say that arrest or that pulling me off the road under XYZ rule is either legal or illegal. So we have an executive function, we have an administrative function, we have an enforcement function. Okay, and we also have a judicial function in terms of adjudicating any action that is taken by the Liberia National Police. So all I will say is the Inspector General needs to correct this, needs to remove himself from the process of issuing driver's licenses because it is not in his remit.
Thank you very much, Josh. Let's keep it on a 2 minute back here. We want to be in and out. But again, even before I leave you though, that's just a little bit of the whole argument here that he's signing on driver lesson. So I just wanted to say that yes, we'll come back to it. Yes, this is his signature. Gregory Kuma signing on driver lesson. Why? Somebody have to explain who authorized Gregory Kuma. Is there anything in the new order give Gregory the right to sign on the driver lesson? Is there anything in the concession? Who Gregory represent right now? Is he representing the transport ministry? Is he representing LTM? Can somebody at least answer this question? Who does he represent at Kairos Creek? Is Gregory representing the government of Liberia? Is he part of the concession, or is he representing LTN? Where are we with Gregory's signature first as you come in with your 2 minutes, sir? The Honorable Greg. Honorable Greg, you got on mute.
Yeah, sorry. Good evening to all, and welcome to your guests. The presence of Gregor Kuma's signature on that document is criminal. No provision of the law provides for his signature. No provision. Secondly, I want to put myself on public record because we had this conversation today with many of my current colleagues and past colleagues. The provision of the law that is being used by the LMTI and the Liberian National Police is bogus. It doesn't exist. The original version of the law that we passed did not provide that authority to the LMTR, the Arctic Cardinals Authority, the issue of the driver lesson, the printing of the plate, and the offices across the country. Because the 1987 Act creating the Ministry of Transport, the August 25th, 1987 Act, provides those authorities exclusively to the Ministry of Transport. So passing that concession agreement or that contract, the legislature was cognizant of the fact that the Ministry of Transport had those authorities. Therefore, those authorities cannot be relegated. And as a result of that, the entity itself realized that it could not have been functional. So they became dysfunctional under the Ellen Johnson-Sirleaf administration, under the Weah-led administration. This administration came to power. I don't know how they manipulated and what did they do, and they are claiming those functions. But those functions are not legislated. There's a second thing that I've come to realize. The Ministry of Transport, initially under past administration, had given this contract to Mr. Uboti MDMC. When this government came to power, on December 31st, if I'm not mistaken, 2024, the minister terminated the contract with Mr. Uboti. And they issued an expression of interest where people could bid now for the contract. The two communications standard, I don't know whether I sent those communications to you, but the Minister of Transport, the current minister, terminated that contract that has to do with these three cardinal functions with Mr. Uboti. They terminated it and they advertised it for people to what? To express their interests. Now, why would the ministry advertise it to express an interest? It means that this minister will fully cognizant that this authority falls within the purview of the Ministry of Transport and no other entity. I'm hearing another story that the LMTR bid for it. That's another story I'm hearing. But what they are running with in the public glare, in the public domain, that document is bogus, and that's the meat of the conversation and the argument. And the President of the Republic of Liberia has to take seize of this subject matter. And my disappointment runs to the Speaker and the President pro tem, because the both of them were members of the legislature when this contract was approved without the authorities that they are claiming today. So there is no way this entity can usurp the function of the Ministry of Transport. They cannot today, they cannot do that tomorrow.
Thank you very much, Honorable Gray. We want to say again, continue to share the show, invite somebody. We'll get to the session where at least your voices will be heard on this one. Phoebe Henry, let's hear you. As we welcome Marilyn Cummings and we welcome Patrick Piat. Phoebe.
Yeah, so we all seem to be on the same page for this other argument. You know, the government needs to do the right thing. And, you know, if everybody claiming that the version that was signed initially didn't include the transfer of the authority of the driver licenses and other stuff to the LTM, we don't know where the new version came from. I've transferred that authority. So if they have another act that was done, they need to also show that, so that we can all see it clearly. Because sometimes the legislature is used to passing some laws in the dark that the public will not know about. So if that was done, that version needs to be shown to the public so that we all see and be able to draw our own analysis from there. But my point, I've always said, you cannot be giving a critical tax like that to a foreign company, a Lebanese company. If they want to invest, let them go and invest in the private sector and other stuff, not in government. Government should understand that certain tax you cannot give it to everybody or anybody. So these are things that should be key to all of them. And also, like the Bible verse I read, we should be keen on listening to the voices of the people. You cannot just arbitrarily get up one morning and take actions that will affect the people. And when they are raising their voice for you to hear them, you ignore them and say, look, we're going to go by this. You can pass a law, and when that law is negatively impacting the people, you're under obligation to review it. Nothing is cast in stone that cannot be reversed. So the president needs to take charge of this, because all the other people that are talking, they will just express themselves, but the president now needs to take charge of this and put it under control. That's how you manage some of this kind of situation. You cannot have everybody crying and making all the noise. So we need to understand that, and the country needs to stabilize at some point. And this is something that we need to take charge of.
Phoebe, thank you very much, guys. I know you are commenting. I'm going to put your comment up. Again, this is very important. I would just reiterate here, 500, a little over 500 from the Maria City Corporation and the Pinsley City Corporation. You know the people that can do parking ticket, right? Uncle Sam, you have experience, and welcome to the show. Those people, they are on the verge of losing the job, with the exception of the 265 individual our sister Marilyn Cummings spoke about yesterday. This is concerning, because this is about people losing the bread and butter, the daily bread, the children's school fee. This is about something new and strange that is entering our country, right? To see the police IG, Gregory Coleman, and I'm going to go around the table here, but it's seeing that, yes, indeed, instead of enforcing, now he's the one issuing. And that's why our brother George Fambulet was saying, instead of the police enforcing, making sure people remain law-abiding, they are also issuing. And now, who authorized him? Who gave him the authority? When I was speaking to someone today, they said, well, Stanton, it's a simple thing. Is there anything in the concession? And I beg my brother Councilor Good to please search for us. Is there anything in this concession authorizing Gregory Coleman to sign? And this case will come to an end. Now, listen, anybody can search the concession. Gregory Coleman's signature, Inspector General of Police. Is there anything? Somebody just need to help us. Is there anything in there authorizing Gregory Coleman to sign? Not only on driver lesson now, he's signing on other documents as well. Is Gregory Coleman working for LTM? That would be the question. Is he representing the government of Liberia on LTM behalf? What's the mess going on here? Let me bring in Pierre. Welcome to the show, my brother. First of all, let's pull a disclaimer. Are you related to Jeremy Pierre?
No.
Okay, thank you. So go ahead, introduce yourself and talk to us on this issue.
Okay, thank you, and good evening to the Liberian people. I am Patrick S. Pierre, Director of Motor Vehicle at the Ministry of Transport. And these are some of the questions that we have been asking. And Mr. CEO, you said it right. In fact, if I was close to the President of the Republic of Liberia, Gregory Coleman and the Justice Ministry would be suspended, should be on suspension while we investigate how they author this document. Because alteration under our law is a crime. Alteration. When you go to page 12 of the original document and page 12 of the fake document, you will see that page 12 was extracted and they put something different there. Besides, and Honorable Gray is in studio. The former advisor to the President, George Weah, is alive. Mr. Bernard, I think, legal advisor. You can call him. We can go further with the research to call him. More precise, when Madame Salif was president of the Republic of Liberia, shipping was a division at the Ministry of Transport. Before she sent shipping to maritime, that particular portion was repealed. But there is we didn't see anything that repealing this law. And I will say this to you, Mr. CEO. Greg is doing more than just signing. If you come to Monrovia now, almost all of the police uniform, they got LTM advertisement on it. They are advertising for LTM. So my question is he working for LTM? What is his interest that he attend to motor vehicle director, he attend to driver license director, and he attend to PRO for this company? Today he appeared on a show, Sky FM. Every time there was a break on Sky FM, Greg carried the promo and they play it. So it's troubling time for our country. It is troubling time for our country. It is.
Thank you. Level you right there, and that's what we are discussing. I mean, everybody following us, they are listening. Everybody just continue to share the show. I'm going to bring that little piece in before we go to Winfred Russell and the rest of the team. We'll bring you in, Sis Marilyn. Let me just get to George real quick. Georgie, well, somebody just sent me the question. This was Stanton. Where can we find that answer? So let me ask you real quick. Who Gregory working for here? Do you think he represents the government of Liberia or LTA? You should always unmute, Georgie.
At this point, he is an employee of the government of Liberia. The fact is that there seems to be a conflict of interest between him and this company. You see, one of the things people in power have to do is they have to learn to recuse themselves if they are too close to the situation. But right now, Greg's hand has been caught in the cookie jar. And I'm not suggesting that there is malfeasance on his part. But again, who gave him the authorization or even the capacity? Because we have the gentleman on here right now from motor vehicles. If there is any person whose signature should be on a driver's license, it is his. It is his.
So that one you right there. And it gets interesting, folks. We're going to hold George right there. That's the reason why he's here for this topic and another topic. But let me bring in our brother Russell. Russell, let's hear you. After we do this, we'll go to Madame Cummings, who actually from motor vehicle, Minister of Transport. Winfred, before you start to talk, can you just answer the question? Who authorized Gregory to sign on driver lesson or other documents?
Well, I don't know, Stanton, if there's any law preventing him from signing on the driver's license.
Come on.
I mean, I'm not aware of that.
Is there any law authorizing him to sign on?
It's not in his remit.
Okay. Well, is there any policy that says who is supposed to sign?
We are talking about Russell. I know
you ask me a question now. I give you the answer.
Yeah, I agree, Russell. And I know we'll come to the place. This is not personal. This is our Liberians listening, and we all here. We try to make our people understand. My question remains simple: is there any law in the history of Liberia authorized, give more power to the Liberia National Police IG to sign driver license? Have you seen it, Gregory? I mean, Russell. Have you seen it?
No, I've not seen any law, Stanton.
Okay.
The truth of the matter is that what George said earlier, and I can acknowledge and accept that I don't know in the U.S., even in Minnesota where I'm at, that the police chief or the police director signs driver's licenses. I mean, I've not seen that. However, having said that, in our Liberian context, we need to dig deeper and try to find the facts, because the truth of the matter is the Liberian National Police Director, Gregor Coleman, the head of the Ministry of Justice, Mr. Twe, and the head of the Ministry of Transport, Mr. Tyler, they all met. Okay, my understanding is there was a meeting, and it was decided that amongst the three of them the most appropriate person to sign the driver's license will be Gregor Coleman. So this was not a unilateral decision that was made, and Gregor Coleman decided to unilaterally.
Yeah, allow us to ask you a question on that point. Allow us to ask you a question on that point. And we know that you are the contribution.
So, I mean, look, this, so Stanton,
yeah.
This is a very complicated issue. We cannot
No, it's
discuss
not.
this no. Okay.
No, try to protect each other. No, Mr. Russell.
This is a very complicated issue. It's nuanced, and we cannot, do our due diligence with like a 2-minute soundbite. I respect that. I understand.
I won't give you enough time.
No. Okay.
I want to give you enough time. But my question, okay. Russell, and that's why when we came on, when I invited you, by the way, I invited you. Let me announce it. You accepted with no condition. You have.
I'm not putting any conditions there either, Stanton.
Exactly. I don't think you have any fish to fry in this.
No.
But the question is a fundamental question. Now you are revealing something that I heard Salif Tyler, Gregor Coleman, Oswald Twett met, and amongst them 3, they say, who will be standing on? Who actually? Doesn't make any sense. I want to pause here. Let me hear the other people. We'll come back to you, my brother, just on this.
Okay, yes. Before you go to others, though, are you also aware that sometime in our history, the Liberian National Police had the duty of issuing licenses and as well? I mean, do you know that they were doing testing of drivers?
Prior to the 1986 Constitution that was done on the door, right?
I'm asking you.
I'm asking you in answering your question. Prior to the 1986 Constitution revised that was done on the door, correct?
I don't know the exact date.
But that was my answer. Everything was prior to. We are talking about now, after the 1986 Constitution, we should be law-abiding. But I want to pause you. Maybe we're going to make you the guest for tonight, because I see Georgie and other people trying to bring in the question and tear you up. Ladies and gentlemen, share the show. It's good that you're with us today. This is getting deeper. Instead of 265, now we're talking about almost 800 individuals will probably lose the job. What this government is saying, what is happening, the national police of the country, the IG is signing on this document, providing uniform, doing everything. Is he now the transport minister? Let me bring in Kev Hassan. Kev, talk to me real quick, Uncle Sam, and we'll go to our sister Marilyn Titagwe.
Thank you, Stanton. Let me say this, Mr. Pierre, Madam Cummings, Mr. Russell, my sources are telling me that he's a business partner with Gregory and a family member. I just want you guys to.
It's a blatant lie. You are telling a bold-faced lie.
Are you a family member?
I'm not a family member. He's a Liberian. I'm a Liberian.
We're not attack personality yet, guys. We're not going to Russell, please. Russell, please don't answer. Please don't answer. Let's go to the issue, folks. If Gregory can be my brother, it doesn't matter. Let's discuss the issue here, please.
Yeah, because and some of those police uniform you guys see, came from his contact in Minnesota. So when you listen to some of his lines, you guys will understand where he comes from. But let me ask you, Mr. Pierre, do you think the president of Liberia, Joseph Boka, is in the know of this whole situation? You're muted.
Yeah, what is it?
Mr. Pierre muted.
You asking him a question?
Yes.
I'll ask you to hold that question. Yeah, just make your stand. Yes, he's muted because we have to bring. We can only be 10 on the show. He's here, but we're not using a microphone. So finish up your point, and when we get to him,
I'll ask Madam comments on that. Was she talking? Because the reason I'm asking this question, Stanton, because there's a picture that I sent you. You saw Gregory, standing with the president with the tag, with the license plate. So tells me that the president is in the know. But let me say this. Let me say this last thing, just 30 seconds. They're running against the paradise government. There's a gangster paradise government going on now. So let's leave all, they're not going by the law. Let's look for why. What Gregory had in this, his percentage that he's having. I think that's what we need to discuss. Because
Just thank you very much. Thank you for contributing. Let me bring in Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, welcome. Then we'll go to Marilyn, come back around the table because this is just the little of this conversation. We can't even answer the question who authorized Gregory to sound the lesson. Uncle Sam.
Well, first of all, thank you. And first of all, on a personal note, I'd like to take this opportunity to recognize George Kamo Fambula. I have to. When I had cancer, my God, it was anybody who reached out to me on a regular basis, and his wife is a medical doctor, gave me some medical thing and told me all about it to calm me down. And he sent me some mild on a regular basis. I love him so much. But when he must say cussing each other on Facebook, they don't win like each other, but he loved me, no mind. Okay.
So you pay him money back now?
You know, it was not a loan. The man wife is a medical doctor. She make over $2 million.
You run an international lawyer too. So say your own.
Yeah, but now before I marry international lawyer, look, there's nobody in this place who has the interest of Gregory Cuomo more than I do. I knew him as a young man, came up through the ranks, and I like him a whole lot, but he's making a grave mistake. The first mistake he's making is he's too tied to this thing. This thing was originated there from Minnesota, and Winfrey would not admit that, but this whole LTM came from Minnesota, okay? They had tentacles over there. And the thing is that is also hurting me is that if I want to give something to myself, if I'm working for the government of Liberia, I will give it to myself so we can have long-term interest in this business here. But you're giving it to a Lebanese company, and when you know you come out of government, they're not going to, or whatever the promise you give, they're not going to give it to you again. And I'm saying Gregory is involved in it. But the biggest mistake is the implementation strategy. You have Ms. Pia there and Marilyn there, and the employees are there. That is their daily bread. Giving driver licenses and registering cars. When you enter that transport ministry there, they're trying to help you to get a little fast and 10 cents to augment their income. That's historically how we're doing in Liberia. You should have found a way to clear all those things there. Let LTM maybe come, employ some of those people, or do something and talk to them in the implementation strategy. The other thing that Winfrey, you talk about that the Liberia National Police used to give driver license. Yes, that's ancient. That's more than 40 years ago. You know, so if there's something in 1847, one way, we can do it in 2025, we can't do that. And I hope Gregory is listening to me. Gregory, I beg you, Papa, I take God to beg you. Please backpedal, try to resolve all the outstanding issues that people are talking. Don't push this thing because it will cost you not just your job, but it will cost you your hard-earned reputation that you have built over the years. You're a good human being. And I think you're not looking at this thing holistically because there's be some interest and stuff. Don't let the guys from Minnesota who are your friends who have interest in this thing to damage your career. That's all I have to say.
Thank you very much, Uncle Sam. Now we're going to do round 2 of this. Before we do that, let me be fair to Russell. Russell, finish up your 2 minutes because we interrupted you.
Thank you, Stanton. And I want to say categorically that the concession agreement between the Liberian government and LTM has no connection to Minnesota. None whatsoever. So it is all hogwash and lies. Stanton, I think one thing that we need to do is to try to reach out to the head of those various agencies that we are talking about. Why don't we call them? Why don't you call them, reach out to them, ask them, how did they arrive at the decision of who needed to, or they decided to sign the driver's license? I think we can do that. I think we can easily reach out to them and get some information from them. So we are talking about the Liberian Ministry of Transport. Now, things may be different there than they are here than what I used to. So I come to this, and I've said this on a number of occasions. Contrary to the lies that others are being told, I have nothing to do with the LTM and the arrangement and the concession, okay? But because of our close relationship to the police department here and law enforcement throughout the state of Minnesota, we've been able to leverage our public, elected public positions here to support different agencies and entities in Liberia. That's where I come in. I have nothing to do, and I don't know anything about the concession agreement and all of that. Having said that, so if you look at the Ministry of Transport, okay, even here at the city of Brooklyn Park, right, we have a sub-office of the motor vehicle division. We issue out, driver's licenses and license plates and all of that. We get a portion of that fee. It is outsourced to a group that is providing that service. So it's not unusual. So, but the Ministry of Transport and the Department of Transport here, there are a lot of different services and a lot of different programs that they run. So you want to tell me the Liberia's Ministry of Transport only license plate and driver's licenses they can produce?
So let me ask you a question, because we gotta go. We gotta go to Maryland. Let me ask you real quick, Russell. What else is happening from the LTM concession? What are they doing? What are the main functions?
Okay, so I can only tell you what I know and what I've observed. So in March, a team from Minnesota went to Liberia, just to give you a quick context, right? Went to Liberia to work with the Liberian National Police to help train them. We provided some Doppler radars for speed enforcement and all of that. We all know how dangerous our roads are, the traffic situation is in Liberia. That's what we have been trying to do. We, meaning Minnesota, the police department, is to build the capacity of the Liberian National Police. So we've been training them and all of that. And so we took some time to go to the LTM facility, and we saw that they were doing vehicle
Where the facility? Where? Yeah, in America or in Liberia?
No. We went to their facility in Liberia. I said when we were there in March, a team from here went there to not to work with LTM, but to work with the Liberian National Police. We trained them, provided equipment to them, radar guns, a bunch of safety and traffic enforcement type assets that we provided to them. So while we were there, we visited the LTM facility. And at the LTM facility, I mean, we saw first class, first rate vehicle inspection, vehicle emission checks, and all of that. I mean, the license that I saw there, based on what I had seen in Liberia before, the license that the folks were issuing there when we were there, it almost as close, if not even better, than the licenses that we have here in the States. I mean, top quality product that we were producing.
Thank you. So
that's what I know.
So thank you very much. Let me bring in Madame Cummings. Welcome to the show, Marilyn. It's good to have you, my sister. Thank you for joining us again. Can you unmute?
Thank you.
You're good.
Thank you, Stanton, and good evening to everyone. I'm lost for words, Mr. Russell. I'm taken aback. We're talking about legality here. We're not talking about your friend asking you to come from Minnesota to help him make the police department here look okay. We're talking about constitutional issues. We're talking about an act that gives an entity a right. Those are the things we're talking about. We're not talking about the time before some of us were even born. We're talking about the now. You made mention of the three entities, bosses coming together to decide who's going to sign onto that document, onto the driver license and vehicle document. What you say is not truth. I defy you to go to Gregory Coleman to bring the report. There is a report that is pending that should have been signed by the committee members. The Ministry of Transport, I was privileged to that meeting, told the Justice Minister, these are our points. These are the things, these are the recommendations. The Ministry of Transport is saying no to all of these things. The Justice Minister said, well, we'll send it back, we'll take it into consideration, we'll go back to LTM and tell them what you all are saying. And none of those recommendations were honored. Which was it should have
Hold on a
been,
minute.
we went
Hold
there.
on a minute, Marilyn. And sorry if I said sis Marilyn.
It's okay.
Russell just said that he was informed that Gregory Coleman, Transport Minister Salif Tala, also told the Justice Minister to get a sign authorizing Gregory Coleman to sign on those documents, driver lesson and all of them. You are saying you were part of those discussions and Russell is not saying the truth?
Russell is absolutely not saying the truth. We have gone to the Justice Ministry with our three ministers. Matter of fact, four of the ministers, we went with them. And the Deputy Minister, Minister Aban, told Minister Toy that, Minister, from our side, the Ministry of Transport, we still have issues. XYZ have not been honored by the LMT, and for these reasons, we cannot sign this report. There were twisting arms. There are a whole lot of things that went down. The Ministry of Transport folks refused to sign it. Salif Tyler did not affix his signature. That's how they sent the 16 letter, this letter that is circulating. That's how that 16 letter, the July 16 letter was sent by the Justice Ministry to tell him, with or without you, we're going and we need you to respond. Tyler had no option. Tyler trying to protect his job. He fell in line.
Now, hold you right there. I mean, this is too important for us to just. Now, George, talk to her before we go to counselor. This is revealing, though. You got to unmute, George.
Yeah, it's extremely revealing. You know, the
She's
counselor
not
will
telling
tell
the
you.
truth.
No, but
Russell, you can't challenge you can't challenge the veracity of a statement. There are two of them here from the Ministry of Transportation. I mean, if everybody is a liar, then we have to question the people who are calling them liars. But this is what I would say, and you know, I like to phrase my analysis. If one person makes a decision, that one person is a criminal. If three people make a decision, that's a conspiracy to commit a crime. Okay? So if what they are saying is correct, that the justice minister, and I will tell you, after the justice minister's reading of the Supreme Court's ruling on something being ultra virus that was clearly misleading to the president, I don't have any confidence in anything the justice minister signs off on. I would have to get 43 other lawyers to step up and say he's correct, because there is not a single person here who will say to me that the initial response of the justice minister was correct to the point that the Supreme Court had to slap him down. So please, If you are going to tell us that the justice minister did anything, please keep it within the context that he has been deliberately wrong before, which plunged us into a 6-month crisis. So I will leave it there.
Just thank you very much. I am shocked. I'm shaking. Councillor, before we bring the guys in, Councillor, let's hear you on this one though. We have not gone maybe 10%. Just who authorized Gregory Coleman? We find no here, no take. Councillor Gould.
Yeah, so Senator, I went to the Police Act 2016, tried to read and see whether there were any of the functions taken away from the Ministry of Transport to give to the police. I still have not seen any provision therein. I also tried to check the Ministry of Transport Act to see exactly which provision of the law gives the Ministry of Transport the authority to issue driver's license. I don't see any direct provision in terms of clear terms driver license, but I refer to the 2016 regulation. The transport, the Liberal Transport Regulation of 2016 authorizes the Ministry of Transport to issue driver licenses. So all of what I have checked, the Ministry of Transport possesses the authority to issue driver licenses. How?
Thank you.
Gregory,
Thank you.
yes, and they, I mean, when they issue, there's a signature on the driver license. On the driver license, I think it's the director of the ministry. I think I send you something. You look at it, you pull it up. So how Gregory got it? Except maybe they have passed a new regulation, because mind you, now if that a regulation are giving the ministry the direct authority to issue license, then that regulation can be changed. They can pass a new regulation to pass the authority over to the Liberia National Police, because the police have, I think, a section of vehicle and traffic section also there as well, the traffic section. So
Thank you very
yeah,
much.
but to the extent that we know, as I speak now, it's still with the Ministry of Transport. I don't know.
Councillor, let me ask you a question. You've been
Can I ask
around.
the council a question too?
Let me ask the question real quick, brother. You'll come in. We'll go back to the directors and ministers from the transport. I consider you've been around the block. You work with the Justice Department. If you can, the president will always say, I got to consult the legal team, either Bushman Keita or the AG, who is also toward the justice minister. Everything we are hearing, this decision is from President Bwaka. He stamped it, he approved it, he said LTM should have that. Do you think it's troubling, Councillor? Do you think the president was misinformed legally? If you cannot understand, because if the president say yes to this deal, it means that his legal team told him that everything was checked, all the T's were crossed and the I's were dotted. Now we are saying, who authorized Gregory Coleman? We're going back and forth. Who's deceiving this president? Councillor, if you can, I don't want to put you in a situation, but take 30 seconds. Talk to us.
Well, I believe before the president takes a decision on legal matters, especially for this president that we see that has I've not made any attempt to even act like he knows the law. I think he takes advice from his legal people, and so if the legal people have advised him, then that's why we're asking the how, the why, the who, because if the lawyers have advised him already, if the Minister of Justice advised the president for this law for this act to be done, it means that then he may be relying on some provision of the law. And that's why I said we have to investigate further to know which provision of the law that the government is relying on to allow the IG to sign off on driver license, and which provision also of the law that gives the LTMR the authority to issue driver license. Because if we're looking at the concession agreement, it does not say so, the one that we've seen so far. So which provision of the law? So when lawyers give advice, there's always a reliance. And so if we investigate, probably we'll get the reliance, and then we can argue from there on the reliance
Thank you.
of the law.
Thank you very much, Councillor. What's your question, Russell?
Yeah, so that's that's the point I made earlier, Stanton. I think we can get to the bottom of this. You can call Gregory. He's a friend of yours. I mean, you know all those guys. You can call them and ask them. But I think more importantly is that we have to look at what is in the law. You know, you may have the authority to do something now, today, and then that could be taken away from you tomorrow. I mean, that is plausible. Okay, but my question to Councillor Gould is, what crime is it? Is there any crime that that Gregor Coleman or whoever has signed the driver's license is committed? That's by virtue of signing the driver's license. What sort of crime has he committed, or is this a crime?
Well, Rosa, it depends on the scope of the investigation. You could, rely on, you could say, abuse of office.
Okay.
You could. There are so many other things that you may, you can look at the benefits that they get if you investigate and find out that either of these persons who given this authorization have some interest in the company. Then we can talk about conspiracy to commit fraud. I mean, and not fraud, but economic sabotage. To sabotage, the country, because if the country is to be generating from its own institution 9 million per year, and then you outsourcing that responsibility to a company that will be coming and giving only maybe 1.4 million a year, then it means some people are doing it to eat the balance of the money that will be raised. So there's so many things, but the investigation.
Thank you very much, Councillor. Thank you. Let's make this round. Let's make it juicy. Again, we're on a serious place here. I think somebody is in trouble, or some folks they are in trouble here. And let's go back to Maryland, and we'll come to Fubi, Patrick Pierre, Uncle Sam, Kev Hassan. We got to be in and out because this is very, very big one. Everybody is paused. Everyone listening. Continue to share the show. This is Liberia. We're talking about, is this the new Liberia? Maryland, is this the Liberia we all fought for? Is this the kind of thing that we envision, that yes, indeed, the police IG will side with a company, sign on their behalf, work alongside with them? It's a lot of bad stuff is happening under this new agreement with LTM. Well, what are your thoughts, Madam Cummings?
So for us, we in this because of the illegality. Number one, the councillor here know better than all of us because he screwed to that. What is not done right is not done at all. You cannot use the Police Act to award any transport-related matter to LTM. Police does not have the jurisdiction to assume the role of the Ministry of Transport. The mere fact they did that with a hope that everybody in Maria stupid, nobody will pick it up. They will have Russell then calling from America to defend it and say anything can be changed at any time. No, we're in the 21st century. They got people, they got Liberians who are concerned, who can ask the hard questions. So this is not a Liberia we expected from President Boyka. This is why we are standing up, and we are going to see this thing here to the end. They have to right this wrong. Because the Justice Minister told the President, Mr. President, we have to uphold our end of this kind of agreement because it makes our partners feel that we are not responsible, does not make it any right. The provisions that they use, it was not theirs to use. They have to go back and cancel that concession. They were not supposed to give it as it is. And so that's why we are standing. And the president, you asked the question, Does the president know about this? Yes. The president is aware. We were in the room and they told us yes. So we know yes. Gregory went to defend today. He said, I know nothing about it. Nope. You know everything about it. Everything, step by step, every step of the way, so much so that you brought your body from Minnesota in order to help you make the police look good. So you cannot stop distancing yourself, denying stuff, just because the light have been shown on this thing yet. So Stanton, this is not what we expected. I mean, let me go back. The people, you know, there's this thing, the last 6 years, George Weah time. George Weah will call all the names in a book. Tapping the list was stupid. Excuse my French. But he was so stupid that he signed that paper and left all the components that had to do with the transport ministry's function, because he knew that in order for it to move forward, it had to go through an enactment. And then somebody decided that we would finger the document because, you know, Ome Boyka will not be paying attention. We'll just sneak it in and it will get signed. But guess what? You guys got caught with your hands in the cookie jar. Whether you want us to say it or you don't want us to say it, we're going to say it. We'll shout it on the mountaintop. We'll shout it. I mean, history will be on our side. If everybody will bend and say there's nothing, those people at Ministry of Transport, there's nothing, they can do nothing, we will say it and the records will show 50 years down the line that we hear our leaders accountable for doing something that was not right.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I know I want us to finish with both of you. So let me bring in Mr. Pierre. And then, like I said, I heard that you guys been country cook tomorrow or something. You're giving free food tomorrow. People are cooking. You got to be very careful. So let me finish with y'all. Then we can come back in studio and have the discussion, not to get you guys goodwill or protest involved with the politics of the everyday people. So, Mr. Pierre, Patrick, let's hear you, sir.
And I am shocked. I'm surprised. I don't know. I expected Mr. Russell to have done all of his research before coming here to deceive our Liberian people. That meeting that you're talking about, the Justice Ministry, I was threatened to be thrown out and put in jail by the Justice Minister. By this Justice Minister. Because I stood up to him. And I told him, Honorable Minister, after the president had traveled, he was acting. I told him, I said, Honorable Minister, our ministers have told us that you are pushing a thing down their throat. There's a slim guy, he's an assistant minister or councillor or so. And he said, we are not going to listen to you. This is an executive order. We need to go on with it. And the Justice Minister and I went back and forth with it. So, Mr. Russell, we understand. Your friend and your brother, your cousin, brought you to Liberia to take people from job. And Mr. Jackson says something. Mr. Jackson, most of us at the Ministry of Transport were trained in foreign countries. Come and spend thousands of dollars to train us. We are not there for $5, $10. We are not there for that. We are professional people.
But I'm not talking about your level, man. I'm not talking about your level, man. Let me stop you right there.
No.
Mr. Johnson, let him talk. Mr. Johnson, let him talk. Let him talk. Go ahead, Patrick.
It was demeaning. Even in fact, the licenses we produced, the document we produced at the Ministry of Transport are internationally acceptable. They are of international qualities. So, and it pains my heart for some of us to lay down our life to serve our country. And most of you guys in studio got some security background, and y'all know what this will cost us. Mr. Russell, you're in the States, but all of your families are not in the States. Most of them are here. After 25 years, what will happen to Liberia? President Boakai, please, we are helping you to think Liberia, to love Liberia, and build Liberia. CEO, thank you.
So let me respond.
Uncle Sam, wait now. Uncle Sam, wait. Uncle Sam, wait. We'll get to you, Uncle Sam. I beg you, just wait 1 minute. Patrick, do you have anything else to add? Because we'll keep Madeline. We know you got to go home. You got to drive, so we want to finish with you early. Do you have anything to add before Uncle Sam speak?
Okay. CEO, this contract, this concession is wicked, it's evil, and the crafter of that so-called concession are all devil related. They are all related to the devil. I am the director of motor vehicle at the Ministry of Transport. With all of the infights that is going on from January 2nd of this year to July 11, motor vehicle alone, with all of the infights, where Gregory is directing and telling people that Ministry of Transport document is fake, go to the place, we have raised over $6.1 million US. We have raised over 77 million Liberian dollars. Tell me, last year we raised over 13 million US. So let's take it at the flow of $10 million. In 4 years, we'll be giving the country $40 million US. Then in 25 years. And the most interesting thing about it is that that guy will be putting the Liberian insurance or a company or a business. He runs the AUG. Everybody that goes.
So I would have come there because I want folks to understand that nobody that have driver lesson, I want to insure their car, can go to any insurance company, but you must go to his insurance company, correct?
That's what he's doing. In fact, when we had a meeting with him at the Ministry of Transport, that was the first time the guy has said a winners that before you do your registration, which of course is a law, you must go to his insurance company, AUG. So what happened to the Liberian insurance companies?
Thank you very much, Patrick. Let's have you back again, but let's give Uncle Sam the chance to respond quickly.
Mr. Pierre, I didn't mean to insult you. Nobody at your level, director, okay, even assistant director, will stand to the doorway there and try to say, Mr. Jackson, you here, let me help you. When I finish, I get him $5 back. Let's just be frank about that. They my driver license here. I got cars in Liberia. One time, and basically, when I went to rent a car in America, I showed the license, they look in the book. I was very much impressed. It read international standard. And I posted it on my Facebook page, and I said, Minister Blue had done a great job. Okay? But I'm not trying to honor my to say at your level, no, but you know how that billing can be packed. By the time you get inside, that's what you have for your team. Let me rush it for you and give you it. That's Liberia. Let's admit that. I mean no harm to you. I beg you, Papa. Don't feel
Thank you, Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam, thank you very much.
I don't like one children and they're hustling back.
Yeah, but Uncle Sam, thank you very much. Let me say this real quick. I want to say thank you, Patrick. We're going to keep Maryland. We're going to keep her. We really do appreciate you. Real quick though, you think everything the government is doing to keep, and they have brought in LTM. Oh, Russell talking about the sophistication, the international standard, the national security standard. If Ministry of Transport is empowered, can you guys move to that next level internationally if they are saying you guys are not on the international level yet? We're not hearing you. Go ahead.
CEO, with all of what we're doing like we are here, we are using two revenue streams. Two revenue streams. So think about it. And there's a wake-up call, and I really like the question you asked. There's a wake-up call for this government to empower the Ministry of Transport to increase its budgetary allocations so that everything the ATM is doing, we can even do it better than them. A Ministry of Transport with less than 3 million budget, raising 13 million a year. So think about it.
Thank you. Thank you. I just have to throw it there. I want to say thank you again. Always come back. We'll be glad to have you. Thanks a lot. Mr. Patrick Pierre, thanks a lot. We're going to do a quick round on this, and we're going to keep Marilyn Titagbe comments. And I want to say to all of you, it's time for us to, because we got to move on to the other topic, give it your best shot while we close on this Minister of Transport. When Marilyn come back on, then okay. Hang with us, Sister Titagbe. Nambatimo, hang with us. Your internet is tripping. Okay, yes, yeah. So Dr. Fubi Harris, let's hear you. Let's go on this round, and we'll go to Akaris Mose Gray. Everybody will speak as we close on the Minister of Transport. We'll give the last word to Madam Cummings. Dr. Harris.
Yeah, so we've all said it, and I think it's only fair that the government listens. And the issue about the other, we give the authority to the LMT and Belgrade to run the show with the driver license issues. We need to see that copy of that document, because I think PIE also said that they remove page 12 and swap it. So we need to see that version, because the only version that we saw is the old version that was signed by former President Weah. So we need to see the new version that is signed by the current president that gave legitimacy to the company to run the show. So that's something that we need to all ask. If it was passed in the cover of darkness, we need to see that, because sometimes we know the legislature can pass on stuff without letting the public know and go and get guessed out before you know that it's done. So we need that version. That's my only my only point. I want to see that version should come up so that we all see it. But I said that the president should take this by the horn right now and correct it. We cannot sit down and allow this to just slide. The voices of the people are crying. You should hear it and take action. Gregory, you are at a setup point. Like Uncle Sam said, take your time. Slow down. There's some time that you have to just check some break and get a reset button, because you cannot keep doing things that everybody be shouting your name. Sometimes it's good for people to shout your name, and sometimes it's wrong for people to shout your name, especially when they're shouting your name for the wrong reasons. So take note and recalibrate and get the right things done. In the country, you still got a few years to run the country. If you don't do it right, the people will remove you from power. If you do it right, they will retain you in power. So do the right thing for the Liberian people, and don't let people keep crying your name. You shouldn't be the reason why people should get out of a job, and don't do the wrong thing when you have the authority. Thank you.
Thank you. There's a problem here. I'm going to put this up. Where is Salif Tyler? Upon our investigation today, he's in Angola on behalf of the government, representing the government, I believe Angola or something within that region. He traveled, maybe Marilyn would tell us. He's not in the country. In the midst of this fight, we're seeing Oswald making promises, but yet indeed, he's advising the president to go along with LTM. Gregor Kuma, as you can see, he's signing on document, but this was very, very big question asked. How many assets or cash flow have come into the government? I'm coming to you, my brother George, before we go to Councillor. $30 million. Where is the work of the $30 million? Are we seeing any $30 million in the country? People talking about the cars, the motorbike, and other things. I'm not seeing it. What's going on here? We are also seeing that, yes, indeed, MCC and PCC, over 500 people that gave parking ticket. If you park wrong place, you remember Rafubi, that put a ticket on your car. They are under that as well. They will be losing their job if the government are careful. Politically, George, we can say anything. The enforcement power, the issuing power. This is a very, very bad thing now on this government. The government is losing it. What politically, what's the gain for this government now?
Well, I'm not sure what the end game is. You know, I originally came to this thing from my position as a technologist, and I'm so happy that Madam Cummings is on. And what I really want to know, Madam Cummings, is how much control does the Ministry of Transportation have over the data that is collected, created, and used by this entity? Because that data contains protected information on Liberian citizens. And does the Ministry of Transportation own that data that is created? Because here's the challenge for us. If the Ministry of Transportation does not own that data, what happens is when this contract expires, they will say to the government of Liberia, you have to buy this data from us. We saw this before with the LISCA contract, where LISCA owned the data, and when it came time to renew it, they said to the government of Liberia, you can have the data for $20 million. So my thing would be, I really want to know from the Minister of Justice, since he signed off on this concession, what implements were in that contract with regards to all of the data that is collected by this organization, and where it is going to be stored, and who owns that data and has access to it. So please, I beg you, if you can answer that for me, it will help to lay my heart to rest.
You can answer, Marilyn. Go ahead. We are not hearing you, man. We are not hearing you, Marilyn. We are not hearing you.
You have to unmute. Unmute.
No, she's unmute, but maybe that the internet. Go out and come back in. We're not hearing you at all. Just go out and reconnect, please. While we wait for her to join us again, let's bring in Counselor. Then we'll go to our Kairos Great.
Yeah, you know, my concern, I really wanted to ask the gentleman that left, the director for motor vehicle that left, because I wanted to know, besides his section, issuing driver licenses and what have you, is there any section that raise money like that in the Ministry of Transport? The kind of money that he's announcing that has been raised. Is there any other section? That's the concern. I hope Marilyn comes, she could answer the question. Well, look, Stanton, let me say this.
Excuse me, can I answer that question? They also issue the tag, the license plate.
Yeah, that is in section. Is in the same section?
No, I think our license and tag.
Oh, different from the license plates. Okay,
yeah,
license plates and tag. Okay,
yeah, it's different.
I think the registration, the plate go in here.
No, but I think
registration.
There are two places. There are two places. The place you go register your car.
Anyway,
the place you go register your car, and the place you go register your driver license.
Yeah, different money pay for the car registration. I agree with that.
Yeah.
So what I'm trying to say is that we've already said almost everything. We raised all of the issues, all of the concerns that we have. We are putting out. We talk about the law. We talk about the concession agreement. We're talking about the authority of the police, IG to sign off on it. We're hearing that the Minister of Justice, sanction that process. What authority? What reliance? Of the law. I mean, so all of these things are questions that we're asking, and they need to give us answer. I mean, we need answers. And the Liberian people will need answers because we're asking questions. If you do something that will be clear, we will not ask questions. But if you do something that we see that is not clear and there is ambiguity, then you have to come out and tell us, say, oh, but this thing, or it's not clear, clarify it. So I go with everybody who asking for clarification. We want clarification. We want to know what law, what reliance, and how it will hurt the country. How can we do that in the first place? Let's assume, Stanton and every one of us here, let's assume that all of the legal things were done rightly. Is it prudent to give our driver lesson out away to a private company to stress us like this, to deprive the country? Because if we're raising 9 million or 12 million or 13 million now per year, how much is the company going to give us every year compared to what we ourselves in our own we were making? Why can't we strengthen our institution to for them to do a better job and raise more money? So it's not just about the
Those are
legal
the
part.
questions you're asking. Those are the questions. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you very much, Councilor. Again, guys, we want to say that as always, you join us and make this show so interesting. Let me play this before we go to our Karis Most Great. This is Gregor Kuma this morning.
This concession is in full swing. I would direct you to the LTM facility to go and get your license. Until otherwise ordered, we are enforcing as per the concession agreement.
Are you experiencing?
So until otherwise ordered, we are enforcing, and that's where I want us to come in. Until otherwise ordered, we are enforcing. Talk to me, Akaris. Oh, I'm sorry. Magdalene is on. Akaris, I beg you, will come to you. Marilyn, talk to us.
Okay, let me speak on the deception over there. What the police director did not tell the Liberian people is that since February, the LTM had already started collecting fees from the fee payers. We have the evidence. So the thing he's talking about, they were just trying to save face by putting this letter of July 16 up because they saw the tension coming. But these people have already collecting monies. And what they have already started doing the last month now is the police, because the police are the ones in the street, they are the enforcement arm of the government. They are pulling people off the roads and asking you for your driver lesson. If you have a driver lesson that does not carry their timeline, they consider it fake. They consider it not valid. So Mr. Police Director, tell the
Seriously?
Liberian people
That is happening?
yes. They pull you over. They'll pull you over as soon as they find out that your document is from this July. They will tell you they're not going to accept it. They will put you in a tow truck. They will demand that you go to LTM. The government needs to wake up. The police, actually, Como is using the police as the weapon. He's weaponizing the police to enforce this thing. And I mean, it is what it is. We have to say it. We are in the streets every day. The police, they're on the Somalia Drive. They have the tow truck of the LTM. They have everything set up. There's a boogie trap. They will insist that you don't go to Ministry of Transport. But the LRA, who's the official government and revenue agency, still has our windows open at the Ministry of Transport, still ensuring that government collects revenue.
So let me ask you a question. I beg you, Marilyn, I beg you. You want to show you're not going anywhere. Are we getting, are there two entities yet, George Akaros, Councilor Russell, that are collecting money for the same reason, for the same purpose now? We get Gregory Kuma enforcing LTM, and we get the government of Liberia now under the Minister of Transport. So can I go anywhere right now to register my vehicle? Or if I'm caught by the Liberia National Police, will I pay double, Maryland?
Yes, if you are caught by the Liberia National Police, you will pay double, because they will insist that the Ministry of Transport document is not allowed. They're using that letter. They're using that letter as a form of enforcement. The appearance he did on the radio today, he only did that appearance to save face. They already look. Hey man, on my phone, I was gonna show you a video. I attended a International Transportation Conference day before yesterday, representing the minister office. You will see I recording the police asking me for my driver lesson and everything. I wanted to see what they would have done. I didn't tell them who I was or anything. And he just said, okay, man, please go.
Get up and send it to us. Let's show it, please. You
But
can come back
Marilyn, I beg you, can you speak to the data question I asked earlier?
Okay, on the issue of the data, Mr. Famula, yeah, it is today. We have no knowledge, absolutely zero, as to how many persons the LTM have enrolled since February till date. Because you know what they did to the Ministry of Transport? They successfully grabbed the Ministry of Transport and evict her out of her own home and lock the doors and turn the keys over to LTM. And that's the thing that they don't want us to talk about.
So
That's
you
the
have no
reason
access to the data at all?
we have no right to anything. Can somebody, you don't have the thing from Gregory? The letters?
We do. We have
Can
the.
you send the Justice Ministry letter? You will see the directives.
Okay, so I'll hold you there. Can you please go in the back and sell us that video I beg you? It's very important that we show to our you come back on. Honorable Great, let's say before we go to Russell.
Yeah, before you go to Ross.
What was it?
Yeah, before
You don't have my phone? Take my phone number 609, send it on WhatsApp. 609 649. I gave you my phone number. It's like, hey, it's clear. 609 649. My man, they don't want to my number. I'm not like you and my sister. 609 649 4206. 4206. The last 4 digits. Thank you. Go ahead, Honorable Green.
Watch is sending the number. There is a pure act of gangsterism by Conor Gregor Como.
Yeah, I know that.
You go and take the people out of their office without a court warrant. You just go there and take the police. There's an act of gangsterism. And Winfrey Russell is conflicted and compromised. I will tell you why. His brother is the head of motor pool at the police. What do you expect from him to protect his brother and his family member and that lineage and that relationship? That's why he on the show tonight. Nothing else. You want to take our people on a job? You think that on the Ministry of Transport, what's about those people that those young people that are on the streets of Monrovia from the MCC? There will be other jobs also. Greg is conflicted. What do I mean by that? He is in violation of section 1.3.6 of the Code of Conduct on a conflict of interest. You sign on a private entity document on the driver lesson, and you telling us is the Justice Minister told you to sign. The counselor is here. I know what the law does not give, you cannot take. For Russell to be on air today to say, oh, but the law does not say he can do it. They ask you what the law says he can do it. What the law does not give you cannot take. Okay? The law is clear. Yeah?
The principle is what the law does not give, it withholds.
It withholds. Okay, that you using the legal jargon. Thank you very much for that. It withholds. Now, what is of interest is that she struck a point. Every one of them struck a point. That document you're talking about is not a legal document. That agreement you're talking about is not a legal document. It's bogus. Okay? The authority that we're talking about, the authority that we're discussing, the print lesson plate, the register, Vigo, all of those things, is the sole authority of the Ministry of Transport. If it's not the sole authority of the Ministry of Transport, why Gregor got the police people all on the street of Monrovia? Why are they stopping people from going to the Ministry of Transport? And she struck a very important point. I registered at the Ministry of Transport. Gregor is saying all the people should go register to LMTI. Why all the people register at the Ministry of Transport? So people are doing 2 different registrations. So when they see that you have the Ministry of Transport registration, then they tow your car. And they carry it to that area where they hijack. Okay? Where the group against us hijack. Because if you are going to take the Ministry of Transport people off forcefully, and Mr. Russell said on this place and talk about policing, civilization, and you take the Ministry of Transport people out of their office and lock the place and put a group against us there and loot us of the state. Can you imagine an agreement that will bring $40 million in 25 years to the country? And these people in 4 years will give more than $40 million United States to the country, the Ministry of Transport. Which is better?
Assuming, which is not factual, but let me assume, Stanton, which is not factual at all because it's bogus. Assuming that was even a document, assuming, and this government says you are the rescue government, you're here to provide job opportunity for people, you believe in liberalization policy. Will you implement that agreement and say, oh, that the past government signed it? Assuming, which is not factual. Will you implement it? So, Mr. Russell, let me tell you this.
Thank you.
This country, I want to close on this note. This country, I don't care how you feel. There's not a pepper bush or few group of people. It's not for the Russell, it's not for the commons. This country belongs to the masses who stood up in the street. Those people who went and walked in the people water to make President Bouaka president of the Republic of Liberia. They are you saw the guy who was on the show today, that pure Unity Partisan, when they said die-hard supporter of the Unity Party, the guy who just left the show for Minister of Transport, he's a die-hard supporter of the Unity Party. There's not party issue. There's about the welfare of our people. That money you want to empower us in Minnesota, you will not get that money. Believe me, the people of transport will stand up. They need to take Gregor Comer to the ombudsman to charge him for conflict of interest that the first the Minister of Transport need to do. But that money you won't get. Let me tell you, Mr. Russell, your brother Conti down in the motor vehicle with Gregor Comer, you will never get that money.
Thank you. Let's go ahead. Thank you, guys. Wait, let Russell speak. I beg you guys. Let's keep it in order. Wait for let's hear you.
I don't know how more emphatic I can be, but I'll try. Okay, so it doesn't matter how bombastic or how loud these guys are. They're sounding or they're talking and coming up with all of these allegations and innuendos and half-truths. Once again, for those who are listening and watching this show, I have nothing to do with the LTMI. I've never worked with them. I don't know them. I only visited the facility as a professional there working with the Liberia National Police to help build the capacity of the police from Brooklyn Park. I had nothing to do with them. My brother is not in charge of any motor pool or anything. So we come out and make all of these sort of allegations and lies and put all of this stuff
Your
out.
brother was with the police.
My man.
20 there.
So Honorable Grill, we will have to protect each other. You have to wait, please. Go ahead, Russell.
Okay. He said my brother is the head of motor pool. I came on this show because I was invited to come on this show to provide a different perspective to this conversation. All right. So let's just lay that out. So it doesn't matter how loud you say, but look, folks, the Ministry of Transport is a big entity. It should not be reduced or looked at in this sort of binary way. Driver's license production or license plate production. You go throughout the country, you'll be hard pressed to find consistent signage, talking about traffic safety, talking about maintaining the national highway system, the bridges, and planning, and all of the different safety issues. So there were a lot of work to be done. All the Liberia National Police are doing the enforcement. They were enforcing the law, and the law have been applied. That's it. They're not part of the LTM. The folks who are from the Liberia National Police assigned to the LTM, they were just there as liaison officers. The enforcement, they're only done per violation. There are no two-tier system that is going on there. It is not true. But Stanton, I urge you to invite.
Russell, you and myself do this all the time. Invite them. Invite whosoever. Let's talk about this.
So I'll reach out to them, and you reach out to the Ministry of Transport. But we all know
Go and take a poll. And
let me ask you a question.
Hold on a second. Go and take a poll. You send your guys on the street and ask your folks dealing with the Ministry of Transport or dealing with this LTMI, a process that they have there. The Ministry of Transport, we all know. If we don't want to talk about it, I would talk about it. It's a cesspool of corrupt activities going on there.
Oh,
a lot of corruption. We know there were kickbacks. I know Uncle Sam referenced that, but folks didn't want to hear that. They want kickbacks here. If you go to, if you go to LTMI,
go ahead.
What they are doing? They're doing truck inspections, towing services, processing ticketing, vehicle inspection. We see all of these trucks, all of the accidents that we have. They were trying to keep our highways and streets safe. And my role has been working with the Liberian National Police and the police and law enforcement groups here to try to bring the capacity up at the Liberian National Police. That's my only interest. So contrary to all of the lies and stuff you guys hear,
so you are making a claim. You are making a very some serious claims here that the Ministry of Transport is a sexpol in corruption. This is big.
But we all know that.
I don't know.
I've gone there to get to.
Not we all. I really don't know what you're talking about.
If we want to be in denial,
we have Maryland. Maryland, one moment, guys. I'm begging guys, please. Maryland must respond. She must respond. She's from the ministry. Let's listen to her, Maryland.
Mr. Russell, we can understand. No matter how much you try to deny being a part of LTM, you are intertwined with the LTM saga. And whatever you're doing over there with them is illegal. The deal that brought LTM is illegal. That concession is null, is void, and the Ministry of Transport through its employees, because our appointed officials don't have the ability, because they are appointed by the president, to stand up against it. We as citizens, it's our right first as citizens before our right as employees, will stand up against it. You know who's corrupt? You are the one who's corrupt, who left from Minnesota, left your American government job to come and get in a cahoot with a dubious organization that did not get the agreement through a legal means. You are the one who's corrupt. The corruption is to you, and it's not to the 500 employees at the Ministry of Transport. You will not sit on this platform and talk rubbish to us. You don't know us. We work for the government. If you are saying that the Ministry of Transport is corrupt, the government that you're looking for a contract from is the government that you are telling is corrupt. You got to know what to say here. We know who you are. We know who you are. You are a pay agent for Gregory Cuomo. You came here as a PR person, but don't drag the Ministry of Transport employees down with you. Stanton, let me go to a few things because we're about to, this thing going to 11 o'clock. This man is a distraction, and he will not distract us from the facts. The fact remains, like Phoebe said, and we will say it again. This act that you all use, the 72 Act, the 7 Act supersedes it. Get that. Go and do the research. Next time when you come back on this platform to defend a dubious deed, come back with enough facts. Don't come here and continue. You can push us around. Number one. Number two, the government of Liberia, if they wanted to give this deal, we as government employees, we cannot stand up to our government for giving anything that she wants to give. But what we are saying, let it be done properly. Are you taking into account, you're talking about the ministry got roads and other things. You don't know the Ministry of Transport function. We do not deal with infrastructure. It's the Ministry of Public Works. So you're talking about signage and stuff. We got a whole 9 years for that. You can't just come here and throw things up there. You think that the Ministry of Transport employees, they are figure-headed people that you say, okay, they're going there. Let's say our man Russell there so he can shut them down by telling them they're corrupt. No, it's not going to fly. Some of us went to school. Plenty of people at the Ministry of Transport, they are master degree holders, doctorate degree holders, researchers, Harvard stream. You will not put us down. I'm not going to let you distract me and get emotional here. We got 500 of our employees that want us to send a message across. And Stanton, here is the message. R.G. Gregory Coleman, on the 10th of July, you successfully succeeded in brutalizing the Ministry of Transport, 200 employees that have gone to the capital. You brutalized us. We are still waiting for an investigation. We want the state to carry on an investigation for us to know what led to the brutality. You claim that we were throwing stones. We're asking on the government to please open an investigation. The human rights people, y'all look into this matter. Will not be distracted. The deal is bogus. Y'all finger the deal. Somebody felt that Omen Parker had a whole lot of empty heads around him. They were not going to read that deal. Y'all finger it. But that cartel has been exposed. This is not Mexico, where the cartel survived for years. No cartel will survive here. That syndicate, that quote unquote, stands on one meaning. They are trying to organize a syndicate that will have shower lesson. You're talking about shower lesson and the only work we get to do. No, we have a whole lot of other things we got to do. But guess what? What is not done legally is not done at all. That's our point. So until, go tell Gregory, let me send you his conveyor. Let me use you to convey this message to him. Go and tell Gregory to go back and convince the Liberian government to change the act. Then he can bring his partners for them to come and usurp our function. But until then, the usurpation of the Ministry of Transport function will not be allowed. We got 100 days of activism. We'll be out there. What we eat, when we get gas in our car, when we can pay our way to go home, we will stand in front of our building. We know you're trapped already. We know where you're after. Y'all want to entrap us into going in the streets so y'all can shoot at us and tell us we have guns among ourselves. It's not going to happen. We will not allow ourselves to be used. We'll talk about this deal. This deal is illegal. That deal will talk about somebody finger the deal, Stanton, and that where we will be. We will be on this deal. We'll not get distracted by you're calling us criminal. We can stand in front of the building to be taking $5 from people with this, with that. It's not going to fly. Go and do your survey. Come in Maroya today and do your survey. You sitting in Minnesota, finish eating hamburger. You can't talk about doing survey. I was here today. We did a survey already, brother. The survey says they don't want LTM.
So this is what we're going to do. Marilyn, we're not going anywhere. I want to appreciate each and every one of you. Russell said we should go to the phone line after this commercial. We will be going to the phone line to ask the Liberian people what they prefer. This is very important. This is just simple. This is troubling for our country. But before we do that, let me ask you, Marilyn, are you hearing about the MCC, those people that can put something on the car, park the car?
Oh, yeah.
Are they part of this thing too? I heard today over 500 of them, PCC, MCC.
I'm telling you, I said the deal is a cartel deal. They want to get the whole transportation sector underneath their control. So they succeeded in taking the police, outsource her own ticketing. Police, how can you outsource ticketing to a private entity? What happened to the police people? They're not credible enough. They're not trustworthy enough. They outsource ticketing. They outsource parking. They outsource all of their responsibilities. When they looked so, they had nothing else to outsource. They came and vandalized and robbed our own work to outsource it. We will stand up. That vandalization will not work. We will take what you took back from us.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry. Kev, I gave you 1 minute. I got to go to the phone line. But before we do that, let me do commercial. Kev, when we come back on the other side, you will speak, my brother. I'm begging you. I've been pushed to do this commercial. After the commercial, we'll go to the phone line. We hear from all of you. It's very important for us to do this.
Looking for an affordable and reliable fairly used car? Visit Empire Motor in Congo Town, next to the Ministry of Health, opposite Giants Gym. At Empire Motor, we have the following vehicles for sale: 2018 Jeep Wrangler, tough and ready for adventure; 2016 Nissan Rogue, stylish and fuel-saving; 2000 Toyota Tundra with a strong V8 engine built for work; and 2017 Range Rover Sport with power and performance. We also have 2017 Toyota Highlander, safe and dependable; 2020 Infiniti QX60, spacious and tech-packed; and 2018 Jeep Wrangler JL that Congo's Road. Find us in Congo Town, next to the Ministry of Health, opposite Giants Gym, or call these numbers. We've got more at 9 Yede Government Incorporated at Shefflin Town Avenue in Margibi County. Quality Chromebook laptops for learning, American Palbor rice, tasty and healthy, used American mattresses, ladies' bags from everyday to elegant, and quality clothes for men and women at great prices. Call now or visit us today at Shefflin Town Avenue in Margibi County, or call these numbers: 0770 417724, 086 975621, and 0770 167882.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the phone line. Damo, can you come on? We have to go to the phone line. Damo,
Can I do 1 minute quick?
Yeah, you will. You will, Kev. We got to bring Damo on. You will. Go ahead. Do your 1 minute while Damo join us. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's sometimes just and I don't know what we head into in Liberia. Mr. Russell, you just same gentleman that took those fire chiefs, those guys that went there, they look in the sky, they went around, nothing came out of it, and now you involve in the police. According to our sources, you involve in this deal. So I'm really, surprised, because I expected much from you by the way you were talking for the Liberian people. But Mr. Fambule, let me ask you this. One thing we forget about is the security part into the whole thing, the national security part. Can you speak on it a little bit before we go to the national security part in the whole thing? Outsourcing it to foreigner, they have to deal with our security, look into everybody, data, everything, where they live and everything. Can you speak on the national security issue on this?
So really quickly, Liberia is one of the only countries that seems to be extremely willing to hand out its data to foreign entities to manage. The data at the National Identification Registry is done by foreigners. The passport is done by foreigners. Nowhere in the world will you go and find that kind of important human data being managed by a third party. So I will say this to Mr. Russell. I will say this to the Inspector General of Police. I will say this to the Minister of Justice. Any contract that deals with the personal information of Liberian citizens must be given to Liberians. If we do not have the capacity, if you believe we do not have the capacity, we need to partner with people, but Liberians need to own that data. We need to know where the data is stored, and we need to be able to manage it and access it at all times. Currently, under this contract, we do not know where the data is being held. We do not know where is. This is a serious problem, and it's something that the president needs to pay attention to, because it will continue to come up, and our data being housed outside the country. Let me tell you something. Even in Kenya, any data that includes the private information of Kenyan citizens, even if you say you are putting it in the cloud, you have to put the cloud in Kenya. It cannot be outside of Kenya. So we need to address this. This is not one of those things where, oh, you know, the people coming from Arizona, they're coming from this place. We have the capacity to store data in Liberia.
So our national security is at risk.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Stanton,
we got to move on. Thank you very much. Let's go to the phone line. Let's listen to the people now. It's your call. Labrador Transport, the Transport Ministry. And imagine, this is discovery. I will say my own at the end of the show. I have never seen this thing in my life. I don't know if any of you are Uncle Sam, 72 years or going to 73, whether you have seen this. This is huge. Everything about this thing doesn't look right. Gregory signing on all the documents. They had a three-way meeting, gentleman agreement that Gregory should sign on the document on the driver license. That was a gentleman agreement. Are we serious as a country? That when you have the legal advisor going to the president, or maybe the president himself, agreeing that this thing must just go through, while over 500 Liberians from PPCC, from MCC, and all the other parking institutions will be losing their job. 265 at the Ministry of Transport will be losing their job. No one have considered whatsoever. But I would say this to everyone though. This government, how many years left? This thing you're talking about, everybody dancing around to enrich themselves. It's troubling. People think it's a joke. It's not a joke. It's seriously troubling. If we continue on this path, we'll pay for it. And then we'll see some of ourselves saying we're leaving the country, we'll never come back. Damo, please, let's go to the phone line. Let me take the first 20 international calls, and you can take the rest from Liberia, please. We got 3 cell phones running right now, 609-649-4206, 609-649-9690, and you have 609-929-4938. We'll be using only 3 phone numbers today, not the entire 8. So go ahead. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yes, good day. My name is Robert Wadi, and I call from Lexington, Kentucky.
Talk to us, Robert.
Yes, I want to weigh in a little, and I support a Liberian company taking care of Liberian data. But more than that, I must say this. The Ministry of Transport is the most corrupt ministry in Liberia. There is evidence of that. I traveled to Liberia. I could not even get my car registered because, I mean, go to the ministry, it is disorganized, nothing good going on. You can sit in America and get a driver license. It is evidence of that. You don't even have to go there. So that whole ministry should be overhauled. Those institutes are all corrupt people, and they're only fighting because they know that their secret is being out.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you for your contribution. Your name on the 9690 number. Your name and where you joining us from?
I'm Abraham Benga, calling from New Jersey.
Abraham, talk to us, please.
Yeah, thank you very much, Tintin. Look, I just sorry for Liberia because those are the transport ministry. The ladies are in the studio there. We're talking about the taking job. If you go to the transport ministry to get your license, you will spend more than $200 there before you can get your license. You understand? Even if they even know that you're coming from the States, you will not get your license. The same thing with the port. That's the same thing I go over there. I want for them for the president to change all the people. You understand?
Are you in agreement with foreign businesses coming to take over?
I just want let it give the transport minister to us.
Did you give it to who?
Because we're not able to maintain our own system. We are corrupt.
Okay.
So if they want to give it to foreign people, then they give it to them.
Okay.
Wow.
If the government is willing to give it to the foreigner, let it give it to them because we ain't able to do
Thank
our
you.
own thing.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let me take this one on the 49. Gentlemen, let's just listen to the people, please. Let me take this one on the 4938 number. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name again?
Minnesota.
Talk to us, please.
Stanton, thanks for inviting me on the show. And I'm one of those that support Liberians to have their own business. But let's be very frank.
Stanton, you muted.
That whole unit to be overhauled. People that are there that will feel that they feel the government feel that they are not the rebel people, they should take them from there. And
Which unit now? Which unit you want overall? Which unit?
the transport ministry should be overhauled.
Okay. So my question is, and we understand you find corruption all over. My question, should we fix and solve the problem at the transport ministry, or should we bring in a new company from outside to do the work of the transport ministry?
I'm not in favor of bringing new company from out. I want the transport ministry to be overhauled.
Thank you.
Because I want my Liberian brothers and sisters to have something to do.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, let me take this one. Your name and where you joining us from?
How you doing, CEO?
I'm super, my friend.
Yeah, I'm Thomas William calling from Minnesota.
Thomas, talk to us, please.
Yeah, CEO, let's be very honest. We need a very fair deal. We need a fair deal. But look, the corruption at the Ministry of Transport is an open secret. You understand? Let's be very careful. CEO, I listened to the man in studio saying that there's no part of the world that people outsource people confidential documents. Ask them which part of the world people sit in, don't even know how to spark car and they give them down lesson. Where part of the world, no, you don't even know how to, you even know the tail end of the car and they issue you driver lesson, Ministry of Transportation issue you driver lesson. What we praying for, what we want a fair deal, but the issue of corruption, even when it's a good thing to outsource it, but it should be done in the confines of the law. But transport ministry is no secret. It's corrupt. It's one of the most corrupt entities in Liberia. You said any part of the world, no other driver lesson, you get a driver lesson.
If that be the case, let me ask you, why not the president fired those directors and ministers at the ministry and bringing people that way put corruption under control, like he's doing it?
Thank you. That's a good recommendation. But the best way to is to outsource the source of the corruption. Those services that facilitate corruption should be outsourced. They will be left there with no way to be corrupt.
So are you considering that 265 will be losing job, 500 from those will be losing job?
I don't think Joseph Waka, the rescue father, is insensitive to Liberian losing job. There will be some mechanism put in place to make sure the people are civil servants, CEO. Some of them are civil servants. You can't just take them out of job. There's a bureaucracy, there's recommendation, there are issues on civil servant law that will be addressed. Some of them will be transferred to other government ministry agencies where there's no corruption and they will be trained how to be decent and be very clean of corruption.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you for calling on the show. Let's take this one. You are on, though, from the 9690 number. You are on. Let's hear you. Your name and where you joining us from? Yes, talk to us. Your name and where you joining us from? My friend, talking to the phone, please. Your name and where you joining us from?
Oh, the name is Jerry Dobley. I'm calling from Springfield, Mass.
Jerry, okay, talk to us, my friend.
Yeah, let me say beautiful topic. Same with one Liberia can speak beautiful English. What I try to observe, because of people in this rescue government, they are self-appointed agent. So President JMB need to be very careful.
Some of the guys who left power, the new CNA rescue government to get one of resources because some of the account already dry, they get right inside. So the party need to be very careful. And what I noticed, you need to be very careful with the team. You need to take it seriously. They destroy some of the team on the talk show. You should look at it because for me, like what I noticed, some people who are in we are government, their money fee. So they want to challenge the government to be getting one of two resources to come out of power and cover Gracie, advocating for Liberia.
So let's talk about the issue. Let's talk about the issue now. My question to you is, I mean, seriously, do you want the folks to be laid off, and do you want the job to be taken by LTM?
Why you think our people put everything into the process? For me, I against it totally. I against it. No. I don't need it. I don't need it. See, it's not a good thing. Let our brother and sister work and make their own money in the country. The resources live right there. Why in the country you work and want to know your own money you send? The reason who is that person you send the money to the same system to be in Liberia. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my friend. I'm going to take just a few more and we'll go to Dama. Your name and where are you joining us from, please? Your name and where are you joining us from?
Hello, CEO. My name is Joe, and I'm calling in from Minnesota.
Joe, please talk to us.
You know, I'm sick in my bed the way I'm listening to people from OSC talking about going to transport ministry. It will take you how many hours? In America, in very innocent America, it will take you 8 weeks to get one driver lesson. 8 weeks. I don't know which part of the world they're getting their own from the same day. When you go do your driver lesson right now, they will tell you, say, in 8 weeks' time. And when you call after 3 weeks, they will tell you, say, we're not even tested yet. So what is different with Liberia? You go to Liberia, you get money, you get a driver lesson.
You said when you go do your driver lesson, it take you 8 weeks?
What made Liberia so ungrateful like this?
Wait. You said where you calling us from?
I'm calling you from Minnesota.
It take you 8 weeks to get driver lessons?
8 weeks. Right now, the DFU up to now, I'm not receiving I passed the driver lesson test.
Oh, so you're a new driver.
I passed the driver test. They brought tested April 28. They told me 8 weeks. Up to now, I've not
No, wait, take your time, man. Take your time. I beg you. My man, I just renewed my driver lesson. I was in the car today. They gave me a temporary something.
I'm not talking about.
So you're a new driver.
The road test.
So you're a new driver.
And they told me 8 weeks.
So you passed the test and you went to the motor vehicle office, and they didn't give you a driver lesson to see if you can come by in 8 weeks?
In 8 weeks, they said it was mailed, and I even come back. Say April 28.
Where in Minnesota are you?
In Minnesota, I'm in Freeland.
Russell, is that true? Russell, are you with us? Is that true, Russell?
Yes.
Is that true?
Russell, not even listening.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
But you're not listening. You're not listening. I heard your mouth go up and down.
It is not. That's not my experience. That's not my experience.
Okay, thank you.
I just recently renewed my driver's license, so I'm not sure where he's at, but that's not my experience.
No, that's okay. Thank you very much for calling the show. If I were you, I would be very much concerned. I have to call my immigration lawyer. But anyway, it's kind of like concerning. But it means I've never experienced that though. But okay, well, Damon, can we get you, Damon? Please, let's take some call from Liberia. You're muted, Damon. You are muted, Damon. We're not hearing you.
Okay, I said I was just reading the comments concerning what the previous caller said, and there's conflicting comments. Others are saying it's true, others are saying it's not true. And Mr. Fambula said probably he failed the first test and this was his second attempt and all of that. So it depends again on what he applied for. Whether it's a new
I think that was a joke.
But see,
why are you reading Mr. Fambula?
No, but it's all part of the comments. But the issue of I just wanted to say a word too on the issue of the transport ministry. I've been a victim. With all of what we do, we try to entrust people, especially for those of us who think we have people that can help you, especially with how bureaucratic sometimes it is. And I got duped on insurances 3. They were all fraudulent. And they're not employees of the transport ministry. Most of them go there to hustle. They hang around the building. And the question is, and there are some employees of the transport ministry. I got my driver's license in under 2 hours. I got it in under 2 hours. I went there, they asked me to do a driving test to read the signs and all those things, and I did all of that, and I got my license. So it depends on your experience. But do we need to take everything away? Why can't we make it better for ourselves? These same biometric systems that we see in other countries where the system is tight. If the thing is fraudulent, but then a system that will close those loopholes to a larger extent and make it better for the country. That would just be what I want to say. 077771075. That's 055510175. Those are the numbers to call, and let's hear you out and what you have to say today. Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Please go ahead.
Yeah, what is money and a phone condition of 4 months around county. Quickly, if I can retrospect, in the year 2014, I was having a chip. I went to transport ministry, register it, pay for driver lesson, pay the insurance. I did not get it on the data go expire. So I'm a living witness. However, I'm not saying our brothers and sisters that are working there to go out of job. So that government found different remedy that will retain our brothers and sisters to get affordable money. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, let's take another person here. Hello.
How are you?
Fine. Please go ahead.
Yes, Isaac Kofi Komba. I call from Broadville.
Go ahead.
The transport ministry. Those are the order they need to be fired.
Oh.
They are not doing the let's see. 3 things. They are not doing the right thing. Number 1, commercial car and private car cannot be registered to see money. It's wrong. Number 2, you can say a vehicle that you see. Because most of the vehicles now road walking. Number 3, in the past, they were checking balance. You go to the motor pool, the police pool. They will do the inspection of your vehicle. After that inspection, they will put on the windshield safe. Then they will list that they will sign. The truck will sign. You take it to transport. The transport they pay. You go and pay your registration money to the bike. You take that receipt to the police station. Based upon that, the driver license today, you get driver ID card, but we talk about driver license. So, protest. There is no writing there. The police will write there, then the traffic people will sign, the police will sign the driver license. Those they up to 1979, if you want that way. Ellington, they will came to Ellington. They said, license will be renewed in 2 years' time. They were not individual ownership. But the transport ministry, they gave you three days for the bond. Okay, all driver license will be expired in at the same time and be renewed from how the 30-day grace period. While that man will return to that day. So again, what the transport ministry they're giving you April 10th, they give April 9.
So let's move on, Adama. Let's move on. We got a lot of people.
Wanted him to conclude his thought. Let's take this next person here. Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Hey, what's up?
Yes, sir. Please go ahead.
I'm good. What's going on?
Good evening to CEO. Yeah, this is the voice of Sabu Rasta. I'm tuning in from Point 4 to be selected from my geographical location in Zimbabwe. No, CEO, let me just thank you, for your brilliant point. But CEO, it is not only the transport ministry that is corrupt, and that should not even be a justification for that. CEO, check the audit report from the GAP against the Ministry of State for Presidential Affairs. Up to present, CEO, no action has been taken. CEO, the act that established the transport ministry was established in 1987. If you look at section 33.3A, in parentheses, it says CEO again authority to Liberia to regulate, to administer, all transport activity, whether on a CEO, in a Leo, in a Bush, in a Republic of Liberia to Liberian people. It should be done holistically by all Liberians, not only graduate Como or Joseph Baga or New Jeremiah.
Okay, sir.
It's not good for Liberian people. It's coming for the better of the devil.
Thank you.
But I told him I would deal with the devil, so now he is dealing with the devil. Thank you for having me.
Thank you. Hello?
Hello?
You're live. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, I didn't call to participate, but I called opposite as the CEO. So please help me.
Chief, call the station number after the show. We can have that discussion. How about that, please?
Okay, sir.
Thank you. All right, let's take this next person here. Hello?
Yeah, hello, Damo.
Yes, sir. Please go ahead.
Yeah, this is Richmond David. I'll call you from Alvi Highway, View to be specific.
Please go ahead.
Well, I'm baffled by what you guys are saying still. So to say that the deal that is about to go on, but you know that the foreigner about to take over transformation is I don't know how to describe it, but it's very, very generous to we us Liberians. It's not in the interest of Liberia at all. Because I learned that the deal will be like 30-something. Like the Liberian government will take 30% and the foreigners will take 70%. So how are we benefiting? Why do we stand to benefit as a country, as a government?
Okay, sir.
So it's not in the interest of us.
Thank you.
We don't want it.
Thank you. 077771075 055510175. Hello.
Yeah, hello, Damo. How are you?
I'm good, sir. Please go ahead.
This is Abdullah. I'm calling from Broadville.
Please go ahead.
Let me tell you something. This deal is not a good deal for Liberia. I'm telling you, and there are so many bad deals in the country where it is the government. Nobody do this thing, all because maybe people getting some blessings from it. We know a lot of them. We know a lot of them. So you just come to get people out of job. The person in America you say you can stay in America and get a driver license. It's not a change. You can get a broad passport. You can bring America, get a broad passport. We get a biometric in that place. You don't have to take it before you get a driver license. You just carry for it and you know you give it to. You know that. It's not.
Thank you.
Coming to the trust ministry. The system was I got it together like everywhere in the counties in the very want to be
Thank you, sir. Sorry, but I have to let go of you and take this next person so that at least we can entertain as many views as possible. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Live. Please go ahead.
Okay, I'm Shadrach Kibas calling from Tingos Village. Yeah, I've been listening to some of the saying that those that transport ministry, they are corrupt. So because they are corrupt at transport ministry, so they allow foreigners to take over. Are you kidding me? We need to be a country. Since we allow foreigners to take over the key issue of transport. In our ground, we're for the rights.
Okay, thank you. 07777.
Thank you very much. I'm back here at 7:18. I'm trying to squeeze the time for everybody to leave. Damas line up. Thank you very much. We hope we can take more calls after the regular session. Then, if we can, we will. But right now, we have to start. I want to say thank you a lot to all of you, and we do appreciate your call in. Something strange is happening internationally. Most of the folks saying it's okay. Shut down the Ministry of Transport, reshare for everybody, and give the business to the foreign company. In the country, people are saying something different. So this is very important to take note of. I don't know whether you guys grab this. Majority of the quarter on the international line favored shutting down, dealing with the massive corruption of the transport ministry. But when people call in from Liberia, they're saying otherwise. Our country, we are in trouble. We're going to do our closing, and the rest of the story will be continued. I think we just in another mess. George, thank you for coming on. I really do appreciate you, Ross. So I have a couple of questions that I'm still asking myself. How did we get here? Seriously, how? How did we
Well,
get here? And I
we
want to
got,
just say, I will come to you. Let me just do my quick, my quick closing on this one real quick because I'll give you guys the chance to speak. It's troubling for us to sit on the show and talk about rescuing our country, but rescuing on a different format, in a different setting. Then we come to say, did we really come to rescue? I like what Uncle Sam said. I think Gregory got to be careful. Careful in the sense that he got life after Unity Party. He's my brother. Quincy Russell, Winfred Russell, brother. We are a family. Attended the same school together. Trust me, we know each other very well. But it doesn't give anyone the right to accuse him of saying he's doing this because of LTM. You cannot point to anything that you have anything to do with LTM. A position may be different, but let's say as it is, this rests on the president. If the Minister of Transport, the minister is corrupt, George K. Family, the president can remove him. If the deputy, if those folks are corrupt, like the Liberian people are saying, the president should change them. But I don't think we need this form that police IG signing on driver lesson. I think Gregory should just abstain. He should refrain himself. He should get away. And then we should argue whether this thing is legal, whether it's part of the. I spoke to senators today, representative. You know what somebody tell me? They said this is Unity versus Unity Party. This is Unity Party versus you. That was an opposition senator. He said, we're not putting our say, sir. The people will make Unity Party understand what is going on. They said that to me. They said the people are crying and Unity Party is not listening. The leadership, they are not even giving them any ear. Imagine 1,000 people all of job. Imagine, just imagine. 1,000 times 5 per family. That's 5,000. And are we serious about fixing our country? Russell said the people brought in $30 million in assets and cash and everything. My fellow Liberians, I'm arguing with everybody. Can you see the $30 million in cash and assets? Can anybody see the $30 million? Who ate the $30 million? Where did the $30 million go? Let me be serious. Who ate it? Somebody in the government eating it. And that's why they are pushing. $30 million is not no small money. I don't even know if I've seen $1 million in my life. If I've seen $1 million, maybe Uncle Sam have seen it. But $30 million is not no small money.
You not see more than that. Stop that kind of thing there. Stop the joke.
I'm on the international show.
I mean, stop the joke.
Okay, so I'm on the international show.
No,
so
man.
before I rest on this, I will only say
never mind. Never mind.
Before I rest on this, I will only say to everyone, I think Unity Party should re-examine that concession. And I think President Bouaka, this will be on President Bouaka. This will be on Jeremiah Kuhn. But I will rest. Why none of the senators, all of them, why are they quiet? The lawmakers, why are they quiet? We got to be careful. Not only this thing. Look at the Internal Affairs Ministry. Have you asked yourself how much for these certificate, marriage certificate, birth certificate? Have you asked yourself? You know that everything first going up, right? You know how long it would take you to get it? So people are saying the Ministry of Transport is corrupt. Can we say Internal Affairs corrupt too? Should the president go there and bring investors from all of the country to solve the problem? Is that all of the country investors going to solve our executive problem now? May God save our state. And the people will not be quiet. The people will speak. This is a new day in Liberia. Every corner you go, the people will say, we are waiting, we are waiting, we are waiting. And that's why I said to everybody to end 2029. will be a political bloodbath in the country. They are adding additional 22 seats in the House of Representatives. You got 73 right now. They're going to make it 95. You will have 15 senators running. That will be 110. You have the president and the vice president. That will be 112 seats vacant. May God save the state. When these rascals are lying, they are stealing, and they want to stay in power, we'll smoke them out again. Because these are the things the people begin to catalog. These are the things the people begin to write down in the diary to remind themselves, today is the day we will pay you back by our vote. Let's close the show. We'll go to our brother Councilor Go first. He's from Africa. We're giving the chance.
How long you were staying in our South Sudan there?
As long as Oswald Twine want him to stay there.
They're feeling pregnant somebody over there in that country already.
I heard that you got a 3-year anyway, but that's not my business.
Yeah, baby there.
So when I say talking, I was saying I will just leave you, man. I'll pass by you.
I'll pass by you.
Yeah, pass by you. Yeah. I won't reach your level, so I know I will submit. Yeah. But anyway, gentlemen, I think we had a nice show. We are all together in this. Maybe except our brother Russell, who may have his own reason to give some kind of support to the process. But I think it's wrong. For me, whether it is legal, whether the contract was legally done or not, I should look at the prudence of the deal. I mean, how can you take away such a deal and give it to a private company when Liberians have been doing it and raising more revenue than the private company will bring in? So our driver license now is internationally accepted. That it was done by ourselves. The driver license I have here is accepted. You see, so all we need to do, those areas that we have, if somebody say, oh, the people who corrupt, yeah, man, look, all the whole country corruption there. Everywhere you see policemen in the street taking money and putting in a pocket from driver. You go to every ministry to do anything, you have people on the side. And, then they can push it. They can push it for you to come to happy. You drop them. Even us, even we ourselves, we won't get patient to go stay online. We don't have patience to go stay online, to go pay for driver lesson. So find somebody, and get something to do it. So that one is a normal thing. But I just want to say that we have professionals in these areas. They have been doing the best for the country. And I am more concerned about what the country is losing in this deal, than just the legality of it. Because if it is legal and the country is losing money and that money going into the pockets of few, I don't think that is the way we want to empower Liberian people. No, I don't think we want to empower Liberians at the detriment of the masses. Because if we're empowering few and taking away the money that should be going to the country cover to build the schools and put drugs in the hospital, build the roads, and provide electricity, then that's not the kind of Liberianization a policy that we are talking about. You see, so let them do it rightly, and let them ensure that the country does not lose in this process. Because if the country loses in the process, then for me, I don't have anything, no power, but I would just express my opinion in the way I'm expressing it, and I will say when the time comes to vote, we'll decide. That's all I have to say now. So thank you very much for the show, Stanton. Let us keep fighting it. We can't stop talking. We have to continue talking, whether opposition, whether imposition, whether no position. Once it comes to Liberia, we'll all continue to talk until we get to a common ground to move the country forward. So thank you for the show. And
thank you very much. We are grateful for your presence. Thanks a lot, and thank God for everything. Have a wonderful evening, my dear brother. Thank you. See you tomorrow, by God's grace. Mr. Fombele.
Thank you, Stanton. When you take power, especially in a country that's broken, Your promise is to fix those things that are broken. Your promise is to improve those things that are broken. What we are talking about here is not a mineral concession where people have to come and do mining for 15 or 20 years. It breaks my heart that this government, this generation of Liberians, is the most educated generation of Liberians in the history of the country. It breaks my heart that this government would come into power and say none of these things in the government are working, but we are going to take a mundane function like providing driver's licenses and things like that and outsource it to a foreign company for 15 to 20 years. We are seeing the same thing with the city of Monrovia and Painesville that are outsourcing garbage collection to a Ghanaian company for 20 years. Are you telling me, President Bokai, that for 2 generations of Liberians, we will never develop the capacity to do these things? When we have people graduating from Harvard, from MIT, from every school you can think about, but your government is signing contracts for 20 years for people, so our own trash, we can't profit off of it. This is what is heartbreaking. And I will stand before any person who would tell me that these foreigners can do a better job than Liberians, even Liberians in the diaspora. Because many of the Liberians in the diaspora work for some of these very foreign firms. So it doesn't show that the government has any confidence in the capacity or in its own capacity to transform the country and elevate its people. So they are saying that the most mundane functions, they got, okay, a 5-year contract and you would transition it to Liberian ownership in after 5 years. But a 15-year contract? A 20-year contract? The people who are doing this are not doing it in the interest of the Liberian people. They are doing it in their own interest. I would say categorically that to me, it says that they have a stake in what happens when this government expires. So, I expected that there will be an urgency around Mr. Bokai about transforming the country. I'm not seeing that. And as a person who supported him, I'm beginning to become disillusioned, and I'm beginning to see to have some disappointment creep in. We need to educate our people. We need to bring our people from the diaspora. We need to engage and let us own Liberia together. We can't farm out the basic functions of government for 20 and 30 years at a time. At some point in the Civil War, there was a group that suggested that the country be put under a trusteeship. This is exactly what we are doing. If we are going to outsource all the functions of government, then we are essentially creating an economic trusteeship. The foreigners come and do everything, and then for every $10, we get $3 and they get $7. Come on, man. We can do better than this. If you feel the Ministry of Transportation is corrupt, then guess what? You have a responsibility as a government official to put in the implementations that would be the anti-corruption measures. But you are not doing that. What you're doing is you're taking functions away from people, giving it to foreigners, and saying that's the solution to our problem. In the meantime, you're putting 1,000 Liberians out of work. That's not how you're supposed to build a country. And this is very upsetting.
Mr. George K. Fabula, thank you very much for joining us. It took you forever to come on the show this time around. Thank you for joining us. Let's
You
go on
refuse my
to
dogs, man.
Brilliant man. George Popular is the most brilliant man I know. Not because he gave me money. You're just a smart man.
pay the man money back. That's all I can say. I'm a
Man,
man
the man
lawyer.
come to send me Zell to a nice shop. What are you talking about? For my
Look
birthday.
at the puppet. Look at the
For my
puppet.
birthday. My birthday on
I'm saying
Friday.
let's go that of Fubi herrings to close. You see in Africa. Great, you come next. I beg you. That herrings.
Yeah, so we just calling on the government. Look, when it's not done right, it's not done at all. So the government needs to go back and do the right thing. Whoever swap or change, like like Marilyn said, finger the document needs to be brought to book. Because if the original document that was signed by former President Weah clearly stating that the vehicle registration, the license plate issuance, and other stuff are 100% under the Ministry of Transport and would not be given to LTM, we see no reason that it should be done now. So if there was a different agreement signed after that one, we need to see the copy. And we just need to be honest to ourselves as a country. And for those that are calling and saying, oh, the transport ministry corrupt, and so you give it to a foreign company, no, sad. You know, some of you, I don't understand how you guys thinking. And I think George said it right. We can't be dumping the entire country out to people. When you have a corrupt system, you fight the system to make it better. You don't like if people say you don't throw the baby in the baby with the dirty water outside. You have to go and correct. There are correctional measures that we have to make sure that people that are corrupt are brought to book and punished for every sector. And we'll always point out some of those things. So you don't just say because it's happening, so get rid of them and give it to a Lebanese company to come and do their work. That's not done. Even America got corrupt people, but when they find you, they prosecute you and deal with you. They don't say because we got corrupt people at this ministry or this agency, we want to bring a Russian to come and run a show for us in America. You don't do that. You have to deal with the people. So the regular like brand way people will always have all system will not be 100%. But if you find them up, you deal with them. You got people that honor what they call education ministry. They can manufacture and produce any document you want. Even driver license, they can produce it for you. It doesn't mean that transport ministry is producing it. And so when that is done, you just go and verify. They will tell you that your license plate or your driver license is fake, and you go and do it the right way. And so those are things that we have in the country, and it happens everywhere. They produce fake documents. So you cannot say because you got one or two fake documents somewhere, so it means that the entire ministry is a mess, so you can't get it done. You can go to the ministry and within 2 hours you can get your stuff done because just follow the process. If you want to give somebody tips, it's up to you. That's the normal stuff that people do. Even in restaurants, people give tips. So it doesn't mean that you are bribing them. And, people's salaries are low. And so those tips are something that regular stuff. Sometimes they expedite your own work. Even in the hospital, they tell you to pay expedited fee. And, they pay for an appointment so you can jump the queue. So those are normal practices everywhere. And, so we can use that and say they are corrupt to the core and nobody should do business with them, shut the ministry down and go outside and give it to a Lebanese company. We should stop patronizing foreign people over our own people. The liberalization policy, we will have to stand up and be patriotic citizens for our country. If Liberians will not get it done, it shouldn't be done. That's how you force Liberians to start doing the right thing. And when Liberians do it and it become corrupt, prosecute them, put them in jail, and whatever stuff. That's how you get it right. You can't say because you didn't do it right, so no Liberian will do it. Let's give it to one Lebanese man to come and run the show. Those things need to stop. And who will stop it? We are the one that have to raise our voices high to correct it. So, Mr. President, you have the opportunity to correct this situation. It's in your hand. So do the right thing. And the uncle said to Gregory Coleman, slow down. You're still a young guy. Slow down and check some break. You can't eat all. Even you have miles all the way, you leave it right here. So forget about getting too rich. Just Do your work with honesty. You got some good, there's some good stuff you have done, and people admire you. Stick to that line. Don't cross the line. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'm not begging, guys. We gotta go to Maryland. She have to go. Honorable Grab Baker, let's hear her. Sorry that I jumped over her and went to Dr. Fubi. Fubi, can you take the data frame for your name, man?
Marilyn wearing Cassell's glasses.
Marilyn, let's hear your closing. You are muted.
I do this. Okay,
But did you send me the information?
I did. Thanks for the invite, and thanks to the listening audience. We are many on this show, risking our lives, everything that associated with us to stand up for what's right. Like we said, we didn't come on this show to get accolades or to get political recognition or anything. We're in it for the Liberian people. We're in it for the employees. The 265 employees as of now for just the Monrovia office that are being affected. And we got several others in the counties. That's why we are here. We are here to say to President Boyka, it was civil servants. I know, because we not have the time to come on here again. We're not asking anybody to patronize us. We're not asking for sympathy. We're asking for what's rightfully ours as Liberians. And what's rightfully ours is to work, to get decent salary, work in a decent environment. The Ministry of Transport have come a long way. I've been there for 10 years. We have automated our systems. With the meager resources government is giving us, we have come a long way. The system is automated. We have biometric systems. You can't stay in America, and if it's not your first time to get a driver lesson yet, you will get it from WTO, not from the Ministry of Transport. You will have to go to the World Trade Center for it. So I'm not going to go back with the corruption thing. Nowhere is corruption free. I live in America. We will go down Brooklyn Park and all over the place there and buy Gucci bag, and the police be running behind us. And you know what that means. So it's fake. So everywhere, every system has a problem. So let's get back to the issue. 265 employees. Today, government is saying, just sit down and do nothing. You're taking your pay. We are saying to President Boyka, that's not enough. We are saying to this government, somebody, somewhere is organizing a cartel to make your legacy, President Boyka, to thin your legacy. We're saying wherever you are, stand up to that. Somebody, there are a group of people that finger this document. They finger this document. This is not the original document in the state it was in. If for any reason whatsoever the government wants to give anything up, let it go through the legal process. The Ministry of Transport employees not going to sit down. Stanton will have a decentralization system. The government from Ellen Johnson's Salif time was successful in working with partners like the UNDP to have a decentralization system that is effective in 5 counties. It's a slap in the face of UNDP after investing millions of dollars through the Liberian government to decentralize driver lesson and vehicle registration. You are pulling the plug, and you are telling us that LTM should go in the 15 counties. As we speak to you today, LTM does not even have a makeshift in Kakata. So if Jimmy want to get his driver lesson in Kakata today, it's Ministry of Transport that is there. And you tell Ministry of Transport as of the 16th of January, she should cease operation. Are you for real? LRA has all likes in those counties. You didn't take all of those things into consideration. So the Ministry of Transport employees, we are not going to give up. We believe in this government so much so that we're still hoping that President Boyka would take this bull by the horn. This bull that want to scatter everything, he would take it by the horn and right these wrong that these people have done. We are at the Ministry of Transport will be there for the next 100 days. So long government refuse to come and address this issue, we'll be outside there every day till this deal is fixed. It's illegal, it's wrong, it's unacceptable. I'm in my 40s. I could have chosen to stay in America. I came back here that my daughter will not have to pack her suitcase and say, Mommy, I want to go live in America. If all of us go to America, who will build this nation? Let me take out these glasses. If all of us go to America, where your children, those of you that are in America, where your children will come to? We stay here, we make the sacrifices for this country that we love with everything that we have. And you want to come and put foreigners over us? And you call us corrupt in the process? And you call our low lives in the process? President Boyka, this is not you. That invisible hand that's controlling this nasty deal, we say stand up to that man or that woman, whoever they are. Liberia is bigger than them. Liberia is all we have. We are not going to pack our bags and go to America. This is my home. I took 15 years to build this house, and I'm happy that I'm in it. I will not go to America. We will stay here, we will work for our government, we will make sure that we will build our America here. We will build Liberia, it will be America here. We will build Liberia, it will be America here. Y'all will not condemn us for us to play TV and go. So, Stanton, this is my message to Mr. President tonight. There are Liberians, you're calling Liberians to come home. What about us that are here? What about us that are making the sacrifices? What about us that are directors that were making $2,000 US anytime, but today we're making $450 and we stay on the job for love of country? And you would do this to us? Posterity will judge every one of us. And we will stand up. Gregory Coma, our lives are in your hands. We will stand up. We will stand up. We will stand at that Ministry of Transport. We saw your police officers carrying on reconnaissance. We did nothing wrong. We'll not be afraid of you. We'll not be afraid of anybody. Y'all will not make us to go seek asylum. Y'all will not make us to run all of our country. We will stay here. We will think Liberia. We will love Liberia. We will build Liberia. Thank you.
Wow. Wow. Thank you very much, Marlene. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Marlene,
I
I'm retired now. No more revolution for me. You are the revolutionary now. I retired.
Honorable Gray, let's hear you.
Yeah, let me begin by saying that those who call the workers at the Ministry of Transport criminals, they are the true criminals. Those who call them corrupt, they are the true corrupt people. Because the document that you're supporting for foreigners to take over, that document is bogus. That document is illegal. Stanton, you posted in the chat room, that's the original version of the document. Go to page 12 of that document. The original version of the concession, you just posted it. That original version does not give, let me repeat, that's the meat of the debate. That's the meat of the conversation. That original document does not give three cardinal functions to the LMTR. Those functions remain with the Ministry of Transport, and they cannot be taken away. The driver license system, the vehicle registration system that includes the license plate, and the motor vehicle office that the people were evicted from. Those three areas can never and have never been taken away. Any other document that is placed in the public domain is not the original version of the December 31st, 2018 concession that was signed at 3 p.m. Let me repeat, December 31st, 2018 agreement that was signed by 3 p.m. in 2018. That particular agreement does not give that authority to any entity of such. And that is bogus. That is criminal. So if you say people are corrupt and you are supporting a corrupt document, a bogus document, and an entity that is alleged to have a link to the Hezbollah and taking care of Liberian personal data of Liberian, not just Liberian, but even the U.S. Embassy, the EU, all the lesson places and all the things they get, this company will keep their data and their information. This is dangerous for even the international image of the Republic of Liberia, especially with the allegation hanging over this entity. The second point here, I wanted to tell Mr. Russell, the most corrupt entity that you are defending in the Republic of Liberia, according to Center report, the Center for Transparency and Accountability of the Republic of Liberia, June report 2025, says that the Liberian National Police is the most corrupt entity. You should be accusing the police of being corrupt. Where your personal friend is signing driver lesson, that is corruption by itself. That is conflict of interest. That is usurpation of function. Those are the rare corrupt people that we are talking about. You cannot talk about the Ministry of Transport because this is a credible institutional report that the most corrupt entity in the Republic of Liberia just reported 2025 in the month of June, published. Santa report says the police, that your biological brother, if with that motor pool department taking care of all the police vehicle Republic of Liberia, he can service everything. That's why you are here today. You are not here because you love the people of Liberia. You are not here because you think that they are not efficient. You are here because you are protecting your extended business interests at the detriment of those transport ministry workers and those MCC workers who stay on the street of Monrovia under the ring with all ring gears that serve in the country. And we come on the show to demean them. We come on the show to dehumanize them. Stunter, I'm sorry. But the fact of the matter here is this, and we shouldn't be apologizing. President Boyka is in the cookies yard. Yes, they met President Boyka. Yes, the Minister of Transport, the Justice Minister, they even had a meeting after meeting the President of the Republic of Liberia, and they said this is an executive order. It has to be executed. That's maximum insensitivity to people who stood in the rain, people who walk in the feces water on our faithful day at the ministry, how they call it, the ATS. That the service to them. That's a criminal. Nobody should come and sit on the show and say the president was misled. The president is not misled. The president listens very well to the show. He listened to other areas. That document, the president knows, and that document will publish it. There's a public document to now release that document, or Spoon will release that document. The original version of the document does not give that authority to LMTI. Where LMTI coming from? People are accusing them, allegation of Hezbollah enrichment, allegation of money laundering. How can somebody say they spend $30 million in the country, that country you bring your money to clean? And say you spend $30 million in answer that it's not BM thing, we don't know about it. We know what people can do. They take stolen money, money laundering, they come and clean the money in the Republic of Liberia. Then they say we spent $30 million. We spent $200 million. Where's the millions of dollars that they spent? Look at that shanty office you're talking about. They couldn't even maintain the office on that street properly. They went your friend, Gregory, went and bust the people office, bugger the people office, loot at the people office. And
so Greg, we gotta go. We got two more panelists that gotta close. We got only 7 more minutes, man. We can't stay on this show.
I got less than 1 minute. While in flag and be junior COA.
Yeah, but then we gotta go now. To close up, please.
Why you interrupting me for? We gotta talk about Gregor, so you vet. Why you interrupting me for?
I don't care if you talk about Gregor, but we gotta talk within the minutes, man. You eating careful, careful, not close. So I see us. You're not close.
That careful. It was your man Russell on the show. That careful. It was Russell who can bomb off people that is store. He can bomb off the police. That they are criminals. That in fact they are very corrupt. That they are the most dangerous group of people. group of Gregor Common police has gangsterized this country here, beating on people, brutalizing innocent people. We even voted for the regime. Our president is not about CDC or Unity Party. If it was about CDC, I will close my mouth and say, let them take the job from them. Those were the people who were shouting and singing for President Boycott. Let them be punished. If it was about CDC, like you said, one senator told you that United Party fighting United Party, so they should fight among themselves. We are not saying that. We are standing in the interest of the workers. That's what we are doing. And we must insist, no matter what the case. We can vote for a document, and on this show, they bring a bogus document, and someone say, yeah, accept it. That document is bogus. Canton, you need to publish that document tonight. You need to send to the relevant authority in government. Tonight, you need to publish that document so that people can see that the LMTI doesn't have those functions that they are claiming that are given to them by Gregor Como and the Justice Minister. Is criminal in nature. Those are the rogues. Those are the criminals that we are talking about. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable Great. Now, I want to give Russell all the time he needs, but Kev, I'm sorry, you got one more
Let me talk before Russell. Because
I'm sorry, you spoke already. You have not spoken?
I haven't spoken yet, no.
Oh, okay, that Kev just speak. That Kev do it 1 minute, you're close.
No, let me close because I'm old.
I want to watch Kev. I beg you, Uncle Sam.
Man, I insist my age. Let me close. I'm 72-year-old.
Man,
my birthday is in 2 days.
That ARP, let him man close.
But yes, but man, at 72-year-old, you think that's something small to be 72 years old, to come from sunny wind, to be drinking dirty water, to go back over there to get time for mosquito to be biting you, typhoid missing you, mosquito, malaria missing you. All
You're eating your time, oh. You're eating your time, oh.
But my time I'm using.
Okay.
I won't speak to the Liberian people because I'm an elderly statesman. I love my country. I don't have any reason to be in Liberia but the only reason is I love Liberia. That's all. Liberia, President Boyka, you and myself, we are about 10 years apart. We're 8 years apart. You have nothing to lose. Nothing absolutely to lose by taking radical steps to change the country. I'll speak on the drug issue. That's my closing. You all claim that President Weah, they were bringing in the drugs into whatever. You came in, you appointed some young men, they started to fight amongst themselves. I know the drug issue more than 99% of you. I lived as a young man in New York City housing project. I saw people dying on the steps, injecting themselves. This drug thing cannot be fixed with just simple law enforcement and social service. You see Singapore, you see Indonesia, they have taken radical steps to save their youth from the scourge of drug addiction. President Boyka, you have to do something radical. Every single neighborhood in Liberia is infested with drugs. You saw this young woman, this classic looking woman that brought in the drugs recently. It tells you that this drug trade has infested the society at all levels. There's only one way we can change, we can fix this drug addiction is by having capital punishment. With speedy trial, they catch you within 6 weeks, we take you, we put a noose on your neck, and you dead. And we need to have covert operations by the security apparatus to look for drug dealers in the night and grab them and do whatever we need to do them. Because let me tell you something. I have a granddaughter that have been infested by this drug. You saw Musa Belede's son spend 4 or 5 years in jail. Every single neighborhood in Liberia, I went to Grand Bassa, Buchanan, I saw drug addicts. I went to Zwedru, everywhere. President Boyka, if this is the only thing you fix, Only thing you fix, do something about it. Those people you got a DEA there, they're not doing nothing there, Mr. President. I beg you, I hold your foot. You're called a national and you're fixing by executing drug dealers. And those drug dealers will run away. That's my last thing I have to say to you for my birthday. Stanton, you know that you're in Panton. They're suffering from drug addiction. Winfrey, I don't know where you're from in Liberia, but in Corway, there are ghettos in Corway. Fubi in the district in where the place you come from, sir, over there in Matadi. There are ghettos in Matadi. Kev Hassan, you say you're from Bombing. There are ghettos in Bombing. The only way we can fix it is to shoot them while they're sleeping, and they will run away from Liberia. And then we set up a system of rehabilitation. Other than that, the country is finished, Stanton. You saw that fun girl I came in with a drug, Stanton? You saw her?
Yeah, Uncle Sam, it's all over.
It's coming. So that's the only thing I have to say. And Winfrey, I love you out of this world. I got no issue with you. To go in heaven. Brilliant young man. But you got to slow down this thing. I beg you, Papa. You got to fix it. Fix it that it be politically marketable. Right now, is gnawing at the credibility of Gregory and gnawing at the credibility of the government. So I beg you, Papa. I take God to beg you. You fix it. Yeah? I beg you, Papa. You're my core brother. I love you out of this world. And you know what? Former in-laws, we're not going to go into details of it. So you're my family, but I love you out of this world. And you know, Phoebe, you're my own family too. Okay? Stand up. I love you.
Uncle Sam, happy pre-birthday to you. I'm kind of shocked because you say Winfred, you know where Winfred from, Henry from, you know where I'm from. Then you say Kev, but you say you're from Bombay. You ain't sure he's from Bombay? You
Well, Kev, they said Kev that free time man. I'm just messing with Kev. Kev, Kev, you know, Kev, I love you from the bottom of my heart. You know you're from Bombay, right? But anyway, I shouldn't have said that. I apologize. But bottom line,
no, ain't not you. Mama, ain't not you.
But Kev, let me see.
Well, I was why you apologize, but never say no, man. Let you for you. Let's go ahead.
Guys, let me
yes,
go.
Sir. Happy birthday.
Okay, my young wife.
Happy birthday, Uncle Sam. Thank you.
But okay, that's my time to close right now, right? You know, Stanton, one of the things, let me talk to Liberian people. It's good that my brother, Mr. Russell, is here. You talk about, you know, the Ministry of Transport. You call that area a cesspool. Wow. So the highest corrupt area in the it's a cesspool. So that means the president should go in there and just scatter the entire place. So from the minister come down, they're all super corrupt because that's why you call it a cesspool. So the minister is corrupt, the deputy minister is corrupt, assistant minister is corrupt, everybody is corrupt in that place. So there's high crime in that place. But you fail to tell the people that your biological brother, Quentin Russell, is the one that fixing the car and towing people cars and now reporting it to the government and sharing it with Gregory Kumar. Hey man, why would we do that to our people? Your biological brother Quentin towing people car and sharing it with Gregory Kumar, not reporting it. But you call Minister Tyler corrupt. You know, when they call a place a cesspool in this country, the FBI going there, they're breaking it down. So you're telling me that Joseph Boca also is part of that cartel? because he's keeping him there. Joshua Boyka is keeping him there. He also telling us that the incoming sales of Wolobisi is part of that cartel. Everything going around. So Russell, the only part I will get upset with you is for you to hide your brother, what he doing, towing people car. That tomorrow he will tow somebody car. Nancy Park is Diamond Park is car somewhere to tow it.
I beg you.
Mama, be careful. They will tow it. Gregory and your man balling. I wonder why they always see Quentin at the spot on Friday. Buying drinks for everybody. I wonder they always see Quentin buying drinks for everybody at the spot. So you don't come with clean hands, Mr. Russell. You don't come with clean hands. If we remember the fire chiefs, you carry them. You fail to explain to the people that you introduce those guys them to Gregory Como and the president, and you took them to Liberia during the inauguration, way before the Capitol building was burned. So it's not no strange guy. The chief were there for the inauguration. Wilfred Russell took them there. So you have all those things playing, and according to our sources, which they already verify with your connection and your percentage and stuff that you have.
Wilfred came on the show and he said that he told them my brother. Then he said according to your sources again.
Yeah, Stanton, you know, after he lost the election, you know, he been involving more into the games things in Liberia. But so I wonder now. I know why Mr. Russell was putting all those fake images on the past government. Took picture for Ethiopia, children drinking dirty water, who confronted him.
One thing I kept wanting to say on previous edition of
But you know what though? You hadn't seen Russell on your other show, and you didn't ask him all this question.
Well,
don't do this now.
Let me say this to you.
Wait, Russell, let's get it straight. You ain't careful on another show, right? Did he ask you these questions?
But let me say this to you. Let me say this to you. I will call the tape for you. When he was running, and I spoke to him, he apologized on air. He apologized. I can call it. I hope you don't deny it because I will call it. I'll call that tape out. He apologized, and I told him that's good. But when he flipped,
because he
apologized because I asked him. And then guess what I say? I say, okay, now for this your second chance that you're running, I will support you. He there, ask him. Mr. Russell, you have to speak the truth right here. I say, I will support you now. But then he flipped again. He flipped again, went back to his old self. And that's why the other night, when he was playing the same games, I had to call on the show and say, stop playing that games, putting the life of the president of the motorcycle at risk. So he does everywhere he goes.
Okay, so let's close the show. It's always good having you on, Kev. Again, we appreciate you today.
Yes.
You want to say something?
No, so I say, at least when he talk about other people, talk about quoting your brother, that taking money, you know, throwing people car, sharing it around with Gregory Como. What kind of games they playing? I expected Russell, men who work in the system here, should be above that.
Above that.
Above that. That's a fact. Come on, you be careful. You park your car somewhere, it's gone.
I'll call you, but
But man, go on. You get. I mean, one.
Let's get to.
Especially Friday. Especially Friday.
Let's get to Winfred. Winfred, go ahead, my brother. Take us.
You know, I'm laughing because this stuff would be so comical if it was not so serious, damn serious. But I don't know what else to say. I think folks think that, you know, the likes of Kev Hassan and Akarius Gray, they think that they say something, they think that is going to be believable. But that's not true. All of what he said, not some, but all of what Mr. Kev Hassan just said and Akarius Gray before him are all diabolical lies. Never happened, complete lies. So, as I said to you all, earlier, I came here to provide a different perspective. I have no relationship with LTMI. LTMI is not from Minnesota. The folks not from Minnesota, I don't know them from Adam. I have worked with the Ellen Johnson Sirleaf administration. When she came to Minnesota, I was at the University of Minnesota. I was the co-chair of the committee that brought her here and got an honorary degree. I've been actively involved with the law enforcement folks, including the fire and all of them, from Ellen Johnson Sirleaf administration. When the WEA administration came, I worked with all of them. I worked with Patrick Sudu. I have pictures to show. I think I shared them on this show before. Patrick Sudu was the police director at the time. I worked with him. Before Patrick Sudu, I worked with Mark Amblat, who was here at the University of Minnesota and at Brooklyn Park Police, where he did his internship. So I'm saying all of this to say the relationship that I've had with the government, previous government, have gone a long way. When President Boyka was vice president, I worked with him very closely. He knows me personally in working, trying to bring fire services support for the National Fire Service there. We've done all of that. So my record is clear and is very transparent. So if you want to sit here and believe all the lies that Kev and his buddy Akarius Gray are regurgitating, then it's too bad. But I'm here to tell you that they are not true. I worked with President Boyka when he was vice president. I'm working with his administration now, like I've worked with all of the previous administration, especially in the area of law enforcement. I don't have a law enforcement background. I have a public health background and a public policy background. But because I serve on the city council, many of these things that we are talking about, the police chief that is now police chief in Brooklyn Park, I was one of those who voted to hire him. I interviewed him. So law enforcement falls within our jurisdiction. So it's not like Liberia. Here, the police chief, fire chief, they all report to the city council and to the mayor. So that is my proximity and my understanding of the whole law enforcement landscape. Hence my support that I've been able to do over the years. The fire folks that they keep talking about, I help to get the fire officials to go to Liberia only to help. Okay, when I found out that they were stuck and they needed some assistance as a Liberian, I stepped forward to try to help. I've helped in so many different capacities. So if you want to tell the folks lies, shame on you all, because all of what you guys are talking about, they're not true. So the Ministry of Transport have said they've been so concerned with money and money making. The only reason why you see they were having all of this issue, having all of this problem, or one of the reasons, I don't think it's the only reason, but one of the reasons is because this concession agreement takes away their chopping. Now, I have nothing to do with the concession agreement. I've not read the concession agreement, but there's a saying that seeing is believing. I have been there. I have seen that operation. I've sent pictures and video to Stanton. If he wants to put them up, he can put them up. I've seen the operation, and it's top notch. And so the only relationship I've had with them, yeah, you can put them up, you know, and see the okay.
Well,
we know how dangerous
when we're playing the video, we'll not be able to hear you because you'll go mute. So do you want me to play the video before you?
Oh, sure, yeah, you can play the video, but I would just tell folks what that video is. The video is just an example.
So if you want to do that, then unmute yourself because you'll be muted. So let me put it on you, unmute yourself, okay? Hold on, not yet. Let me put it on first. Then you can unmute yourself.
Okay, what you're seeing these folks are doing here, these are Liberians working at the LTM facility. When we were there, we took this video just to inspect and to check on their processes because we were helping to train the Liberian National Police. So that's been my only role there. And so what they've done there and what they were showing in the video, they were doing vehicle inspection. And then they were doing the exhaust checking and mission control to ensure that the car.
But let me ask you a question. I know you're close. Let me ask you a question, though. Don't you think the Minister of Transport should be responsible? We should empower them to do these things.
I mean, like I've said to you, Stanton, I said to you previously, I think that would be a beautiful thing. I would advocate for a transparent process. I would advocate for the whole PPCC process. I'm all about that. So yes, if I think it would be a good thing if the government were to build the capacity, buy the equipment, build the capacity of local staff to perform that. I mean,
because let me ask you, during George Weah's term, right? Did you approach the then Liberia National Police IG Patrick Sulu about LTM?
No, I didn't know about LTM then. But when he came here, we provided him the opportunity to do some capacity building. Let me tell you something. We had up on the plan to bring 24 police officers from Liberia to come and train in Minnesota. We have a law enforcement training facility in Brooklyn Park, where I live and where I serve. So all of that were offered to Patrick Sulu. We gave them.
No, I'm not talking about the capacity building of the Liberia National Police. Let's talk about Ministry of Transport and this LTM. My question, it looked great. We always take our car for checkup here and there. You know that, the same system. But why can't we do it? We Liberian, why can't Liberian just do it? Why can't we empower them? They're raising over $10 million a year. Don't you think on a good credit, we can have these very same people coming in to train, to bring up all this equipment and allow us to raise even more money instead of cutting into the 70-30. You are saying it's a good thing. It can work. But you are not telling us saying we should empower. We should empower. Now, you call the Ministry of Sex, Sport, and Corruption. That was harsh. If that be the case, I can tell you right now, if you know any activities that you have just said, sex, sport, and corruption, why can't we recommend to President Joseph Yimam Bwaka to dismiss, to fire, to remove Salim Talo and all of them and bring total reform in our place? The idea people are about to lose their job. Do you know that?
Well, like one of the callers said, I think one of the things, Santa, you did a poll. You called a number of folks. Now, I know it's not comprehensive, but all of them said they shared their experiences with the Ministry of Transport. Now, I am for building the capacity, and I can help, and I can work, I can support that to build the capacity of the staff at the Ministry of Transport. It's no problem. I don't have any issue with that. That's not what I'm saying. As we saw in the video and some of the pictures I have sent you, those are Liberians there doing the work. They can be trained to operate those computerized systems. There's nothing wrong with that. I didn't say anything was wrong with that. But to blame the police for this. It's part of what I'm saying. I'm just telling you.
So are you okay that Gregory signed on the driver lesson?
Well, whatever the agreement.
These are some of the blames that are going around.
No, whatever the agreement was, there was an agreement. Gregory Coleman didn't just sign this in isolation.
There's nothing in the concession that the police ID should be signing on driver lesson.
Have you, Stanton? You can.
Yes, I have it. I can send it to you.
Stanton, you know Gregory Coleman just as well as I know Gregory Coleman. You can call Gregory Coleman and ask him
what you feel.
No. But my thing is that you've been on this, and I respect you. But you should know, Gregory should tell you, this is from session 1, 2, 3. I can sign on this. You said they had a gentleman agreement. Salif Tada, Justice Minister Oswald Twe, and Gregory Coleman. There is nothing about gentleman agreement in the concession. Don't you think this
those are not my words. I did not say that they had a gentleman's agreement. Those were not my words. What I did say, what I did say, let me say what I said. What I did say was that my understanding is that Gregory Coleman met with his counterparts at the Ministry of Transport and the Ministry of Justice, and they all sat together, and then a consensus came about as to who would be best to sign the driver's license. That was my understanding. Now,
okay, because if I say gentleman agreement, you know, it comes from the president when he said he signed gentleman agreement for the yellow machine. But let's face it, Russell, we are in here. I think with your capacity building of the Liberia National Police unique, and every ministry, I can tell them they got to consult you. You got a broad mind. You can do this. But for us to finger this document and make it to suit us, even though if we have to change and bring about reform, it's not only the Ministry of Transport, Internal Affairs, National Port Authority. Look at the trouble about decentralization. Liberia Petroleum Refinery Corporation. We're seeing folks going right now because the president said they will be selling their own fuel, importing their own fuel. They are negotiating in China right now. Hustlers are negotiating in China right now. We got documents, we got information coming. That's another corrupt area there at the Liberia Petroleum Refinery Corporation. This is all across the government. But
Stanton, we're not in disagreement.
I agree, but we shouldn't say they are sexport of corruption. There again, we are taking this from the president, knowing that he's not doing nothing. He's not acting upon. Yes, the cash. Gregory has entangled himself with his signature, and he has taken this personally to promote them that he is part of this. Information said where Gregory lived, that's where you found these people, that the people building Gregory live in.
That is absolutely false. That's not true.
You cannot say it's false though, because you don't know about this LTM company. If you say then you know something about it, right?
Yeah. So
exactly, Stanton. He knows something about it. So tell the people what you know.
Stanton, I think when we all we're heaping on the word cesspool, you don't have to take my word for it. You and Diamond went out there and organically called folks, or folks call in and open the phone lines. The wide consensus was that there were a lot of kickbacks, there were a lot of corruption at the Ministry of Transport. Do I think that needs to be changed? We need some reform at the Ministry of Transport? Definitely. Do I believe and do I firmly think that we need to build the capacity of the staff and the labor force at Ministry of Transport? Definitely, most definitely. All of those discussions are taking place, have been held between all of
Stanton is saying there's a lot of areas around the country that you can call them cesspool. There's a cesspool all over. So what you saying they should outsource all the
no.
Don't put words in my mouth. There's a cesspool. So who's saying that?
Do not put words in my mouth. Do not put words in my mouth. I did not say there's a justification for the corruption is the justification for outsourcing those services. That's not what I'm saying.
So what is the justification of outsourcing?
Well, I'm saying what even the callers themselves been saying, what people themselves saying, that when you get there, the process to get your license or your license plate or your driver's license is very difficult. People have to pay all of their kickback. The LTMI eliminates that process. If you look at the process there, and what we have observed, what I'm reporting to you is that what we have
successful. So do you think that's the justification why they outsource?
I just said to you a few minutes ago, Kev, no, that's not. I don't know anything about the concession or what informed the whole concession agreement. That is not what I'm talking about. That is not what I'm here to speak to. I'm here to speak to the professional nature in which the LTM folks are working with the Liberian National Police and how they are carrying out those services.
Russell, you know, we gotta close. Dama gotta go home. I really do appreciate you, but you see how you are speaking passionately about LTM. You know how you are saying that the reason why they come in because they are advanced in technology, they are responsible, they will not take bribe, they will form. Why can't you do this for the Ministry of Transport? Why can't you advocate that we need resources, we need funding to train these young men and women, to rebrand the mindset and bring this equipment? Why can't we do it that we Liberians can say, yes, we have our own? Listen to me. All across, you said they spent $30 million in assets or anything. People are saying it, not you now. But I will say to you, we are in trouble here. They are going away with 70%, leaving us with 30%. Gregory Coleman, I don't know which side he's on, for the government or for LTMI. Oswald Twe, I don't know which side Oswald Twe on. But my issue remains, why should we just outsource? Why should we give away the best of our cake? And then ask for crumbs. I beg you, you love Liberia. From Madam Salif to today, you stay advocating for Liberia. I believe that you have that passion like I do. But for us to say because of the corrupt behavior that these people should come in, then I will sell you the breach. Because of the corrupt behavior, we should set the internal affair, LPRC, NPA, NRA.
But that's not what I'm saying, Stanton.
That's not what you say. I'm just making my point.
That's why you implying.
We should overlay reform the entire system. Support this entity, support this ministry, empower them. When you see something, say something. When they are corrupt, let's dismiss them. When they're not doing the job, let's fire them. Then God in heaven will give us the right person to lead the country. This is embarrassing. I can guarantee you, with almost 1,000 people not going to be on job, what will be our explanation 2029?
These people are civil servants, Stanton. I don't think that information is accurate.
It is accurate. It is accurate. I don't want to call a minister name from the finance ministry, because when we asked Maryland,
as I said to you earlier, Stanton, Phoebe, Diamond, and Kev, there is more to the Ministry of Transport than producing driver's licenses and license plates. There are so many different statutory functions of the Ministry of Transport. One of your callers called in and said the same thing, Stanton. There are so many different functions. I'm about working with them.
It's a key component of the ministry. It's a key component of the ministry.
So I'm not saying that, but I'm not going to jump on this sort of anti-Lebanese bandwagon.
No, we didn't say that on the show. We didn't say that on the show.
But I
don't care. They can come from under the water. They are Niger. They are wish Mami water. I don't care.
But they went through a process, Stanton, that was adjudicated. Let's look at the process. Let's look at the document. Talk to Gregory Coleman. Talk to the Minister Twe and Minister Tyler, and find out what informed the decision for Gregory Coleman to sign the driver's license.
So if there's a corruption at Maritime, so the Coast Guard should take over Maritime.
Kev, hold on a second. What I'm saying to you, Stanton, I have observed okay, there and working with the police who have been there serving as liaison, what I've observed and saying that when people have gone there to get their licenses and their car checks and all of that, it's a very smooth, transparent, professional process that cannot be
I agree with you, my brother. But what I'm saying too,
care about Liberians.
I agree with you, brother. But what I'm saying to you, Minister of Transport should own this. Listen, this is what we came to rescue. We champion this. We came to rescue, and we should rescue. When we see something, smell corruption, we should say it. You got two senators' brothers over there. You got Salif Tado, the brother to Alex Tado. You got Nat, who is the deputy minister. He's the brother to James, Rudolph Nat, to James Barney. When we see this thing, if they are corrupt, let's take them from there. It can be whosoever. But for us to say because they are sexful in corruption and they are so damn corrupt, so therefore we should find alternative means to bring in people to take over, not you, it's embarrassment. Because of that, then Gregor Kuma Sani, this is even more embarrassing. Gregor Kuma tomorrow.
We need to stop demonizing Gregor Kuma. Gregor Kuma is not the problem. Stanton, we need to stop
demonizing. Listen. You know what? Gregor Kuma is signing on Java lesson. If you call it to be demonizing him, you should stop. I don't think it's legal. This is not right. There's nothing in that concession gave Gregor Kuma the right to sign on Java license. I'm saying this as a friend and brother. Tomorrow, Gregor Kuma is not in power. Unity Party is not in power. He can be persecuted. This thing that we are kidding with today, bring in a government, a responsible government. They can persecute these guys. Then you don't do that. Let's tell Gregor Kuma the truth. Let him go back to LTM and say, I can sign your document. Let him call the boss, the justice minister, and tell them, we cannot sign on this document. It will haunt him tomorrow. You got to be enforcing. You don't have to be issuing. And that's my point I'm making. The rest of it, the president got to decide what he want to do. It's the president legacy. If the president destroyed the Ministry of Transport, it's up to the president. If 1,000 people are out of job, it's up to the president. The Liberian people will reward the president more. But on that note, thank you very much, my friend. I do appreciate you. Afubi, Dr. Harris, thank you very much. Kefiko, as always, thank you. Adama, it's all yours, my friend. Sorry to take up all of your time, but we appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you a lot for joining us. We come here every day to talk the Liberian thing. We appreciate you. You've been wonderful. You've been great. Dama.
Looking for an affordable and
Dama, wait 1 minute. Hey, Dama, I beg you, wait 1 minute. Wait 1 minute, Dama. There's somebody begged me to shoot up for us.
Selling restaurant quality pork at grocery store prices? Guys, I'm literally shaking, but it's real. Colo K Farm in Liberia is having this big sale for July 26th. It weighs 400 LD per pound. Please put in your orders today. Call us at 231-077-602-441. Come celebrate with us. While supplies last, happy independence to all. Your CEO, Kelebo Gonglo.
This is
looking for an affordable.
We'll play this tomorrow. This is from Kelebo Gonglo. If you want meat, pork chop, everything, call the number. Kelebo Gonglo, get a pig farm, a pork farm, and he will ready give you the best. Again, this is to him. Damo, take it away. The young man say, I gotta go. Say bye, Damo. Say bye.
Looking for an affordable and reliable, fairly used car? Visit Empire Motor in Congo Town, next to the Ministry of Health, opposite Giants Gym. At Empire Motor, we have the following vehicles for sale: 2018 Jeep Wrangler, tough and ready for adventure; 2016 Nissan Rogue, stylish and fuel-saving; 2000 Toyota Tundra with a strong V8 engine built for work; and 2017 Range Rover Sport with power and performance. We also have 2017 Toyota Highlander, safe and dependable; 2020 Infiniti QX60, spacious and tech-packed; and 2018 Jeep Wrangler JL that Congo's Ain Road. Find us in Congo Town, next to the Ministry of Health, opposite Giants Gym, or call these numbers: We've got more at 9 Yeda Government Incorporated at Shefflin Town Avenue in Margibi County. Quality Chromebook laptops for learning, American Palbo rice, tasty and healthy, used American mattresses, ladies' bags from everyday to elegant, and quality clothes for men and women at great prices. Call now or visit us today at Shefflin Town Avenue in Margibi County, or call these numbers: 0770 417724 086 975621 and 0770 167882.
Yes, sir. It's Mr. One.